Hello everyone, welcome to Spitfire. I've been really excited to do tonight. Get some more done. Yeah, really looking forward to it. Quite a lot to jam in, I think, by the sounds of it. But let me go through my guests for me tonight. So we've got Miles Mods.
Oh, me first. Good evening everybody. Welcome to Horlixs' Spitfire build, and yeah, really looking forward to tonight because I have done these stages, so yeah, ready to help where I can.
Brilliant. And we have these ones in vintage.
Good evening, everybody, and yeah, thanks for having us on again tonight, Horlixs. And yeah, looking forward to this fabulous build. Really am. And yeah, let's see what we can get done tonight. So hopefully we can get a few issues out the way. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And I've still got man to do, so it's all helping me. Is this?
Oh, amazing! Yeah.
Okay.
And I can confirm mine's built.
Yeah,
Mark finished his today.
Finished mine today, so
we've seen it, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to see. There's no, as you'll see by the description, I've done issue 94 dash. Don't know how far we're going to go. We're just going to go with the flow and see how the evening goes, really.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not too bothered about doing one issue or whatever. We'll just see how it goes. And
yeah,
just till I get fed up and you guys get fed up, I guess.
Yeah.
You'll notice we've got no Joy Dave tonight. Unfortunately, he's working. So, yeah, I hope you have a good shift tonight. And,
yeah, I hope you're watching this later, Jordan Dave, and taking it all in for your build.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. So, right.
I do feel we're a man down.
Yeah,
I feel like we're a man down here, and it's weird because having three.
Yeah, we are. 3 musketeers instead of 4.
Well, it's back to the old days, because isn't it? When I first started the show, I had 3.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Think
and then ever since, there's been 4 and back down to 3 again.
No, when you first started, you had 4.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't remember. It's that long ago.
Yeah, it was 4.
Oh, I can't remember. Right then, yeah, let's do some chat. And then the first step tonight is to replace the wings. So I won't need any help with that because I know they go on 2 screws. And then we'll be starting issue 94.
Yeah, we will.
And then we'll see how that goes. Then maybe 95. Again, see how that goes. And then
maybe 96.
We'll see.
Yeah.
So
okay,
go grab a large cuppa.
Right, I'll go through the chat there. So first of all, first in tonight, we've got Warren James. Hi all, good luck with your build, Horlixs. Hi Warren.
Hi Warren.
And then we've got Gillian Mills saying, evening everyone. Evening, Gillian.
Hi Gillian.
And we've got Yorkshire Crafter. Good evening everyone. Hi love.
Hi Julie.
And then we've got Mary Ogglesby. Hello everyone, and hello to those in chat as well. So hi Mary.
Hi ma'am.
And then we've got Dano's Universe. Hello everyone. Evening Dano.
Hi Dano. Good evening.
And then we've got Dave Mac Builds. Good evening everyone. Good luck with your build, Horlixs. Evening Dave Mac.
Hi Dave.
Hi Dave, thank you.
And then Crafty Chris says hi everyone. Hi Christine.
Hello darling.
And then we've got Yorkshire Crafty saying hi at Crafty Chris. And that's your chat for now.
Jolly good. Well, we're going to let Horlixs build then and do this, do the wings. And we're actually wrong way around, aren't we? So I'm just going
to... we did it at the same time. I can't believe what Dave Mack was saying last night, that Hachette had sent him a remote with no buttons.
Yeah.
No.
Kind of missing something there.
Yeah, absolutely. So, just wait for Horlixs' camera to. What's happened to your internet?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just watching this icon in the corner and the internet keeps dropping and coming back, dropping and coming back.
Yeah.
I don't think because it would have been off longer than this. Oh well, let's just cross fingers.
I was going to say if you if you want to go out and come back in.
Seems to be alright at the minute. I'm just keeping on this icon. It hasn't gone off again. If it goes off again, then I might duck off and quickly.
Come back on, yeah.
Yeah.
Horlixs, why don't you come off, reset your router, and then come back on before you start building, and then you haven't got the fear of it knocking off.
Yeah, I could do. It seems, yeah, it's all right in a minute. But it's just weird. I don't know. It's been doing that on and off. Like I did that the other night as well when I was playing a game. And
it seems better now.
I played this game and I have this rare. You have to find these rare rainbow goblins, and I found one, and they're so rare in the game. Internet cut off, and I lost it.
Oh no! Will it not be in the same place?
Oh, is that you then? That funny video I've seen of somebody kicking a router down the street.
Oh, yeah. Well, I felt like that. I was so annoyed. No, because it's like a game that's different every time you turn it on. So things spawn in different places. So
yeah.
Well, it seemed to be all right. I don't know whether to.
Yeah, I think we're all right, aren't we?
Yeah, let's just go for it. If it does do it one more time, then I'll do what we said.
Oh,
okay. It takes a good couple of minutes, doesn't it, to start messing around with all that.
Reboot, yeah.
It seems to be all right at the minute. Maybe it's just had a funny 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so I'm going to go down. We've done the chat, haven't we? Yeah.
There's just one more comment from Dave Mack saying have to wait for 2 weeks to get them buttons. I think the replacement parts are normally a bit quicker than that, Dave Mack, but that's the time frame they give even in the shop. So
yeah.
They have to give that time frame.
Yeah, they're usually about that, aren't they?
Yeah.
So, right, we've gone full screen then, Horlixs.
Okay. Right, fight with the light again tonight. It's not ideal, this desk, for this sort of thing. So, yeah, let's put these wings back on.
Yeah.
The one with the sticky pad first. Take the tape off so I don't lose that again.
Yeah. Because you've got the little light on the end there, haven't you?
Yeah, and then we slide on from the front, line up the guns, and then flick it back on itself. There we go.
Yeah. And it went on almost perfectly. In fact, it did go on perfectly.
Mm.
Right. Yeah, that seems to have gone on okay. Oh, no, the wing piece has come out.
Oh, no.
There we go. Just hold the sticky pad down. Okay, and then I've got my screws here in my pot. I remember what they were. Screw these back down.
Is there only 2 screws that hold this wing on?
Yeah, there is only 2. I'm just going to take this back off because that isn't actually sitting quite right.
Okay.
Oh, yes, it is. Oh, no, it's fine. It's because that moves, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're all right.
You want to check that end light again while you...
Yeah, that seems...
Okay.
Just one more bit of chat from Dave Mack saying, I love the test flight, Horlixs. It was fantastic to see it in action.
It certainly was.
Yeah, I've had a little play with it since after that show. I did a couple more, and someone I know is into like these Spitfires and stuff, so I actually ran it again and filmed it so they could see it in action.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh, it's brilliant." Well, I think that's that one. Seems to line up with the pattern. So that must be this one because this is green.
Yeah.
we obviously do get new ones of these, but there's not really anything wrong with these ones. So
Yeah, I put my old ones back on, but I kept the packet in case I need a spare or lose one.
yeah. That's what I've got here. So right, that's one done.
Jolly good.
Okay, now on to this side.
So tape off again.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you, Dave. See, look, that's why I've got a co-host, because you do forget things, and I'm so excited to get it back together. I'm forgetting things. I'll be all right in a minute. Okay. Wing lights in. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Let's screw this back in. That's that in. Check the fit on the wing. Yeah, that's perfect. Lovely.
Jolly good.
These back in.
Are you going to leave the tape on them little indicators?
No, I'm probably going to take them off, but in fact, I should have done that first, because last time I had an issue with these, didn't I?
Yeah.
Well, if you get something, hold it down with something, then take it off.
Yeah, I'm going to do it from this side, because that's the hinge side. And then I'll just gently hold that down with my finger. They should pop up now, shouldn't they? Or no?
No, they should pop up when that gear is lowered.
Okay. Oh, that's one. They should pop up when the gear's lowered.
When the gear
or up.
They'll pop up when it's lowered.
Ah, that means that one's not working then.
Right.
Mind you, this one's not either. That one's
I
flat.
could be wrong.
Could be the other way around.
Oh, it's to do with the wing, isn't it?
Oh, the flaps. Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
they're up at the moment.
yeah, the ailerons.
Probably are. Yeah, so when they come down, they might come up, because because the wheels, they've got these indicators here.
Red indicators, yeah.
And they seem to be working.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just keep an eye on these. Okay, so we're back together as per we were.
Okay. So I suppose now we're starting on issue 94.
Certainly are.
So issue 94 of Build the Model of the Spitfire Mark 1A. We're fitting the aerial wires and side panels. Okay. So you're going to need your parts from issue 94. And once you find your parts, we'll have a parts checklist.
Sorry, a little bit out of
sync, are you? No, you're all right. You're all right, as long as you're okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it says you'll also need the aerial parts from the previous issue, which are there, yeah. Jolly good. Okay. So parts checklist then. Sorry, I seem to be rushing a bit.
Okay.
Okay, so parts checklist is 9401. We've got a side panel. Oh, look at that. A side panel. Is it like the rest? Is it die-cast?
I think, yeah, and I think, sorry, I just need to pull out. My builder's cushion
Oh,
from Ian.
yeah, jolly good.
It's going to be needed for these. Don't want to scratch them.
Yeah.
So there you go. Wow. There you go.
Look at that. So that's its official number then.
There's a flap on there.
And a flap for the cockpit. Wow.
Yeah, it's got some detail on there. Make locked, make sure Doris. No, make sure door
Is
make sure door is locked before flight. But door is, there's no space in between it. It's like Doris.
yeah.
But yeah, anyway, there we go. Yeah, lovely.
Okay. Does it say where the sick bags are located?
The 6 bags. No, not on this part.
Okay.
Right, just put your ticker on while you were doing that, Horlixs.
Oh, thank you.
So I'll hide it now. There we go.
Okay, so we've got 9402 then, and that's the crowbar. A little red crowbar.
Oh, yeah, that's in this bag.
Ah, there it is, yeah. So is that in case of emergency then?
Yes. In case the pilot could not get the canopy to open, there was a crowbar there where he could smash his way out of it.
Yeah, okay. And then we've got 9403. It's a connector.
Okay, yeah, that's in the same bag.
Okay. Then 9404, an aerial wire. Okay, that's very tiny. Goodness me. Okay. So then we've got 9405, aerial fixing block.
Yeah, that's in this bag.
And 9406, aerial fixing block.
Yeah, same bag.
9407 is a spring.
Yep.
Same bag. And 9408, you've got two 1.6 by 3 millimeter PM screws and one spare. Oh, they come in the same bag, yeah. So two 1.6 by 3 PMs.
Yeah, that's those two.
Okay, and then you've got 9409, you've got 5 2 times 4 PM screws and one spare. 5 2 times 4 millimeter PM screws and one spare.
Okay, yeah, and there's the 5.
There's the 5. Jolly good. So it says you'll also need your aerial parts from the previous issue. And at some point, I would have thought you're going to need your aeroplane as well. At some point. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go through the instructions. We've worked out between us that I'm going to do half the instructions and then Mark's going to do the other half of the instructions. And while I'm going to be doing the instructions, Mark's going to be reading the chat. And while Mark's going to be doing the instructions, I'll be reading the chat. And so there is a little bit of chat, I think.
Yeah. We've got Warren James says, I have just to do issues 87 to 90 of the Spitfire.
Wow. Okay. These are very intense issues, I think. So
yeah.
You'll have to let me know when you're ready, Horlixs.
Yeah, I'm just opening last week's parts because I noticed I clocked it said take the wire 9304, which was from the last issue. So
Yeah.
I've just opened those parts. So
Okay. So, step 1 then. Step 1 is unwrap and unwind the aerial wire 9304. Note that one end labelled B has a knot in it. The other end is labelled A is straight. Okay, I can't see no labels, but
There's no labels on it, but it's asking you to identify which end is A and which end is B.
Yeah, I can see that the one
there's
end's
a
got a
knot.
knot.
Oh God, I don't like this.
Oh, it's fine.
I feel like it's going to snap. Right, okay.
Okay. So step 2 says thread end A of the wire 9304 into the end of fixture 9308 as shown. Slide the fixture down the wire so that the knot on end B is lodged inside part 9308. So I'm going to look carefully at this. I don't know whether that's the right way around, Alex. I might have to look more carefully at the diagram. I think that needs to be the other way around. Just have a look at the diagram.
It's a bit straight. Yeah, that's right. Because otherwise, a knot would be visible on the end because there's a very tiny pinhole on the end.
Yeah.
Stage 2, I can see that they're holding the tweezers like that.
Yeah.
You can see the hole.
That's right, yeah.
So I think
that's correct, Horlixs.
Yeah.
And then this is the finished view when it's through.
That's correct, yeah.
Cool. So
slide it round.
Okay.
Okay, a lovely job.
With that, which looks
like that, yes.
Yeah.
It does. So step 3 then says thread at the end of A of the wire 9304 down through the hole in the spar at the top of the antenna 6002. So you're going to need your aeroplane for this. So the little antenna with like the flag on it, it has a hole in the base.
Mm-hmm.
Hole in the flag and hole in the base.
You'll actually find these wires are quite durable.
Yeah. So down the hole in the spar at the top of the antenna 6002. And then step 4 says continue threading the wire 9304 downwards through the hole in the base of the antenna 6002 and out through the opening in the frame section. So out through the opening into the frame section. Okay. And you've got it the exact right way, yeah. So pull through. Step 5 says thread the spring 9307 onto end A of the aerial wire 9304. Little spring. Okay. Yep. And then it says take the fixing block 9306, holding it with the tabs on the either side facing upwards. Position the end of A on the aerial wire 9304 across the recess of part 9306 close to the screw hole. Okay. Well, that must have like a groove that it slots through, isn't it? Yeah.
I can't see a groove. It's just like a
Is it like a
rest in there, I think.
tube or something, or tube that it goes through?
No. No, I think it just sits there.
Or does it just sits on there, does it, Matt?
I think.
Okay. So while you've got that, we'll move on to step 7. Step 7 says fit the smaller fixing block 9305 into the recessing part 9306 so that the screw holes are aligned, and at the end of the aerial wire 9304 is held between the parts. Oh, I see. So it's like clamping it between the two parts, isn't it? It's clamping the wire in between the two parts. I think there's a little bit of chat, Mark.
Yeah, got Stuart Sullivan saying, hello everyone, planes looking fabulous. Hi Stuart.
Hi Stuart.
Hi Stuart. Thanks for joining. So can you get that block to stay over it and then get the jam the...
Well, I think the easiest option would be, in hindsight, is to start that screw off and then just thread that through.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure which orientation this block goes.
It doesn't matter, Horlicks.
I think you can probably twist the wire to whatever orientation you want. The block sort of sits inside that little frame.
Yeah.
And your wire runs between the two blocks.
Between the two, which I can then thread through.
And then you would have to pop your screw in. So what I'm going to do now is read step 8. Step 8 is fix the blocks 9305 and 9306 together using a 1.6 by 3mm PM screw. Tighten the screw so that the end of A of the aerial wire is gripped in place. So they've got like a 5mm bit sticking out the end. Something like that.
I wouldn't have much sticking out the end. You're going to need the length. Just a bit more chat. We've got Gillian saying, Warren James said he meant that he had done issues 87 to 90 of the Spitfire. He misspelled. That's okay, no problem.
Oh, well done, Warren. Well done.
Well, that's hard.
I actually had to get some pliers or needle nose pliers on it to hold the plastic bit and then screw it down.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do something along those lines.
Yeah.
However, I don't know where they are. Right, bear with me. Toolbox is just over it.
You almost need like a little clamp to hold it, don't you?
Yeah. I just held mine with pliers, but yeah, you do need to get something to grip it in order to get the screw in tightly.
Yeah.
And remember, we've got 3 of these to do on this aircraft.
Oh, God.
It's just finding the...
What I found easier for me to do these was I would screw in the black bit first of all, just get it biting, then I popped the wire through, then I clamped and screwed it down properly, and I found that method was a lot easier for me.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you get some teeth marks on the black part because you're never going to see it.
No. So it does say in the instructions, actually, tip, order of assembly. You may find it easier to assemble parts 9305, 9306 first on the work surface, and then fit the wire in between the two parts and tighten the screw.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I thought when I first saw that. I can't actually find them. The best I've got is some electrical pliers, so they're going to have to do.
Okay.
If I just grip it in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. I mean, I was saying all the way through it. I mean, I could just go next door and Julia do it in seconds with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got another quarter of a turn on that.
Okay. Has it gripped the wire?
Seems to have done. It depends how much force is going to have to go on that.
Well, what's happening is you're going to be attaching that wire to the tail of your aircraft.
Yeah.
And that spring puts it under some tension.
Right. Okay. So I think that's I think that'll be okay. We'll find out.
Looks okay to me.
Yeah, looks good.
I haven't left too much hanging out. It's a very small amount.
Yeah, a couple of mil there, aren't they?
Okay.
Okay, so step 9 then says ease the aerial wire at 9304 back into the model. You will need to gently pull the wire up through to the antenna yellow arrow. So you're going back up to the antenna bit. So it obviously won't go further than that because it'll be black block.
Yeah.
Okay. So it gives you a little tip of order of assembly, which I've told. And so step 10 says as the blocks 9305 and 9306 get close to the base of the aerial, the spring will be compressed. Fit the blocks and spring into the space above the circuit board 9301 as shown. So there must be a little space up there near the top of the aircraft underneath the aerial wire. So it says tip, strengthen the connections. So part 9401 has been as 2 opening flaps. These have been assembled at the factory. We have found that the joints may be weakened during dispatch and distribution. We have recommended that you apply a little glue to the plastic pegs that hold the hinge panels in place arrows. So you go into that side panel and placing a little glue on the little pegs that are sticking towards us. You see the little pegs, that's the ones, yeah. So apply a little glue to them, Alex. 10. Over the page. Yeah, I can see what they mean by that because they easily pop off, I would have thought.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'll put that on one side to dry, I guess, to it.
Oh, you're going to need it.
You're going to need it now.
Yeah, step 11 says that take the side panel 9401 and identify the fixing point for the crowbar. 9402 on the inside, 2 pegs on the crowbar fit into the recesses on the side panel. Check the fit and apply a little glue to the pegs. And it's on the large panel with all the writing on.
Oh, yeah. I can see there's
little peg holes. Step 12 says fix the crowbar 9402 in position on the inside of the panel 9401 as shown. The crowbar is used by the pilot to smash open the cockpit if he needs to make an emergency escape. The pointy end will be to break the glass. Smash his way through it.
Right, that's the wrong way around, I think. I'm looking at the mag.
No,
That's correct.
that's correct. You had it correct, Alex.
Are you sure? Because
Bent
Oh,
down.
no, other way around. Other way around.
Oh, yeah.
the
Yeah.
point's at the top, then I've got this the wrong way, so I need to actually turn this
That's
round.
right. Yeah, you've got the
Oh.
orientation wrong. Yeah.
Then I think the point goes at the bottom at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, the orientation was wrong, that's all, wasn't it?
While Hawks is doing this, we've got a bit more chat. So, D. Harris says, good evening, host, and to all in the chat. Late yet again. Hi, D, and you're never late.
Hi, Dee.
Hi, Dee.
And then we've got Dave McBuild saying, hi, D. And we've got D. Harris saying, evening at Dave McBuild. You well? We've got Geordie Dave saying, hi, everyone. Hi, Geordie Dave.
Hi, John.
Dave McBuild says, I'm feeling a bit better, thanks, D. And Dave McBuild saying hi to Geordie Dave. And Geordie Dave is saying hi to D Mac.
Okay. So is that glued in then, Horlixs?
No, sorry. I was just looking at that. So put a bit of glue on the pegs now, then, yeah?
Yeah. Issue 99, that's all glue work. There's no screws involved whatsoever.
Goodness me. Nicely. Fits nicely. Okay. Okay, so step 13 then is take the connector 9403. Note that it is labelled L, identifying the two raised screw sockets on the upper edge of the inside of the side panel, 9401. Fit the connector over the raised screw sockets as indicated. And then it says fix the connector 9403 in place using 2 PM 2 times 4mm screws. So, and that's stage 14. Mark, if you want to take over from to 15 onwards.
Yeah.
Okay.
Excellent. Okay, so step 15. Unwrap and unwind the aerial wire 9404 missing me out here. At one end, labelled B, there is an attachment a short distance from the end, circled. The other end, labelled A, is straight.
That is my attachment.
Okay. So, step 16 is take the side panel and identify the hole for the wire in the blue area around of the roundel. Insert above. This is where end A of the wire will be threaded through.
Oh, yeah, I see. Just here.
Tiny, isn't it?
So is this right? Because it's showing to put that end in there, but then you're going to have that nodule out here, or is that?
No, you need to thread it through the other way. I know what it's saying in the instructions, but that gold piece needs to be on the inside of that panel.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's just really confusing, isn't it? Because when you look at the picture, it's showing you going in this way.
Oh, hang on. No, that is correct. Sorry, the gold part has to be on the outside.
Oh, okay. It just seems a bit odd, but okay. I'm just rushing ahead. Okay.
Okay, right. So 70 thread the way through the side panel. I show no position of end A. Right. This is where it gets a little bit weird. Step 18. Cut 9mm off end A of the aerial wire 9404. When working with a craft knife, always take care and work on a proper cutting surface such as a cutting mat. I don't know why it's 9mm.
No, I'm not sure.
It really, when I was doing this, I was like, 9mm. It's a bit
precise, isn't it?
Yeah. Excuse me.
Hang on, that's still the wrong way. I'm just really confused at the minute because I'm just looking ahead. So the gold piece needs to be on the outside, yeah?
Yes, they are going to be going to your small tail section.
Right, okay, so this is correct. So this is right. Just getting a bit confused, that's all. So now we need to cut 9mm off.
Yeah.
Very precise, isn't it? What if they've measured it wrong in the factory?
Maybe.
Right, I need to move the cushion out of the way. I haven't got a ruler, but I've got a tape measure, so I'm going to have to deal with that.
Yeah. Okay, so D. Harris says, Mark, missing letters in the magazine. Should be used to it with my writing.
I'll just share something on screen, and it might make more sense to Alex. Right, Alex, if you look at 13...
Oh, yeah.
That's how it's going to be connected onto the tail section.
All right, so it doesn't
come out the side.
Yeah, it doesn't poke out the side then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you put a block on top of that, and it sort of holds it in place.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm cutting from. Oh, I see. Yeah. So I'm cutting from side A, so the opposite side from where the gold tab is, aren't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So there's 9mm. There you go.
Jolly good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jolly good.
Exactly 9mm. Right.
Okay, so the next section is stage 19, which is fit the spring 9407 onto the end A of the aerial wire 9404.
Okay.
Okay. Right, so it's more or less repeat what we did previously, but take the fixing block and place it with the tabs facing upwards. Place the end of the aerial wire 9404 on the recess in part 9406 so that the end of the wire is level with the edge of the fixing block. Okay, and then step 21 is fit the fixing block into the recess in part 9406 so that the end of the aerial wire is enclosed.
So this time I've put the screw in a bit, and then I'm just going to feed the wire through.
Yeah. So I'll do 22 and 23. So fix the fixing blocks 9405 and 9406 together using a 1.6 times 3 millimeter PM screw. Tighten the screw so that the end A of the aerial wire is gripped in place. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, slide the spring back down the aerial wire so that it's up against the fixing blocks 9405 and 9406 as shown.
Okay.
Okay. Right, step 24. You're going to need your aircraft now.
Mm-hmm. All change.
At least you've finally been able to crack out the builder's cushion.
Yeah, I've been waiting for the day I could use this. I'm just going to move that out of the way for a minute though, because this is all on its stand still.
Okay, so you're going to need the side where this circuit board is. Right, so the fixing blocks 9405 and 9406 fit into the recess in panel 9302 as indicated.
Oh, okay.
There's like a little hole.
Yeah.
That's it. 25 is this shows the parts fitted into the recess in the panel. The parts are held in place when the outer panel is fitted over leaf. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. 26. Holding the end of the wire and connectors in place in the recess in panel, position the side panel 9401 in place on the side of the model. Draw the aerial wire through the hole in part 9401. As you position it, make sure the panel is holding the block in place. The blue arrow indicates where the tabs on part 9401 should align with screw holes in the side of the model.
Yes. That's got some spring on it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Right, so fix the upper front edge of the side panel in place near the antenna using a PM 2x4 millimeter screw. So Dave, on the side there, that K9953, is that its call sign number?
Yeah, it probably would be unless they use the ZPA.
Right.
Yeah, but it probably would have been the longer one. So we've got Jay's channel. Good evening, all. Hope everyone is okay and well, and good luck with your build, Horlixs. Sorry I'm late. I dozed off and been a busy day. No, you're not late, Jay. That's okay. And
Thank you.
Evening,
Thanks,
Jason.
Thanks for coming along.
Okay, so 28, the rear edge of the side panel 9401 is also fixed in place with a PM 2x4 millimeter screw. Now just double check the alignment of this whole Horlixs because I had problems on both sides of mine doing this.
Well, there's a massive gap.
Yeah, you have to. So I had to push down on mine to get it aligned.
Does it all hinge on whether them blocks are in the correct place or not? Very precise.
No, I've seen what I've done. I need to undo this. There's tabs at the bottom that slide in first, which I forgot about. So it's my error. So let's just rewind, start again. So blocking the hole. These go in the recess under there.
Ah, right, yeah.
Block in that hole with the spring. Slide that up. Perfect. Now we fit.
Brilliant. Okay, so Jody Dave says, so is Squadron's number, I think, and ZP, I mean, yeah. I think you're right there, Dave.
And then the same screw for the rear.
Yes.
Lined up perfectly. So the screw head's a bit funky. There we go. Lovely.
That's issue 94 complete.
And then this spring, this wire is now spring loaded.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Excellent. Jolly good.
Oh, well, that was fun. I enjoyed that. Ooh, right, okay.
94 complete then.
Yeah, I just want to, if you don't mind, quickly fill up my cup.
Okay.
I'll be 2 minutes, maybe. Well, I don't actually know because it might ruin your show. I was wondering if, Mark, you wanted to show off yours, but I'm not sure if you want to or not. Based on you doing a YouTube video.
I would have to get it down, which is easier said than done.
Oh, no worries then. Well, let me just go back onto this view. I'll be 2 minutes. I need to just fill up my.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. No, we're chomping at the bit. We are getting seeing all this being built now. Oh, Mark, you're going to bring it. You're going to bring it. Okay, so I'll bring you on screen. So there we go. Look, there she is.
A completed Spitfire.
Oh God, it looks superb, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Just looks lovely. So to remind everybody again, this is 1/18 scale. And you do get a base with it, and you do get a diorama with it as well if you go the 120 issues.
But that's, that's up to, obviously, complete model.
Absolutely superb.
Then, these are easier to get. So. We have the person with the ammunition.
Yeah, the armourer.
But then we also have the start of the tractor.
Mm.
And it's actually, I would say, better than some model kits.
Yeah.
To tell you the truth.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it's got to get some detail to it yet, but that's a Fordson standard tractor. The only observation I have about that is that it's the wrong colour for the era.
Ah.
A lot of people say that they should be RAF blue, but that is absolutely incorrect. They should be green.
Oh.
Sure. So, and they should be green to disguise them on the airfield, of course. So when they're on grass, they just merge into the green grass, much the same as what a Spitfire would do. So, and any other vehicle that would pop along. So it was only RAF blue that was painted after the war, so late 1945 onwards. So yeah, otherwise there should be green. So man, when I get man, I'll be repainting man in green, and Yeah, the as far as I know, though, the personnel that's around the aircraft, they're right, and they're in blue uniform, so they're right. Okay, so we have got some more chat coming in. So Dave McBill says, have you got the caramel wafers handy? No, when? So, and Dave McBill says, looks great, Mark.
Thank you.
And Stuart Sullivan says, beautiful model, Mark.
Thank you.
And Jolly Dave says, great show. Glad I caught some of it. I'll start work soon. So bye. Catch you later. Yeah, catch you later, Jolly Dave.
Thanks
for joining us. And don't go working too hard. And then Dee says, do me a favour, Mark, when you're getting rid of that cardboard stand, burn it and send me a video, please. Laughing out loud.
Maybe that's a job for Geordie Dave. He can do it down the allotment.
Yeah, Geordie Dave, send them all to Geordie Dave because he likes putting them in the ground. Lots of cardboard, makes mulch for his allotments. So Dave McBill says, see you, Geordie Dave. And Dave McBill says, you have given me a great idea, laughing out loud.
Yeah. So Dave, are you going to be painting yours then, the new colour?
I am going to be painting my tractor green, yes.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just 1.63 Oh, is that another new screw?
I don't know. Are you looking at 95 now?
Sorry, no, 94.
I believe so, yes.
I'm looking for the 1.6 by 3.
1.6 by 3 PM screw.
Yeah.
1.6 by 3 PM.
Oh yeah, found it.
Oh, jolly good.
I just wanted to put these screws away because I'm getting a bit inundated with random screws here. Do think properly. The other one was 2.4 PM, which we've got there. Lovely. Yeah, I think I'm ready for 94. Thank you for that. I just wanted to refresh my mug with fresh coffee.
95, you mean? Yeah. So Dave McBill says that you can tell Hachette haven't done their research of the tractor properly. Yeah, it's just a common mistake that a lot of model builders make, is that they always include vehicles or something large in RAF blue. And now that wouldn't be so bad if it was all concrete airfields, but there wasn't all concrete airfields. And, a blue on green or blue on concrete sticks out like a sore thumb. So obviously there was painted green.
Okay, Horlicks, 95?
95. Okay.
Okay, so parts checklist when you're ready.
Yes.
Okay, so 9501 is side panel.
There's going to be a lot of toing and throwing up here with various bits and bobs, and need the cushion back now. Okay, so here we go with this side.
Nice. Okay, 9502 is connector.
This is in this little baggie.
Are you wanting to put this battery box in the base?
I don't think I will tonight because we've got the power mod, so I'm not that fussed. I will do this at a later stage, but we can sort of gloss over what you need to do, I guess, for the benefit of those that might want to fit that.
Okay, so...
yeah, connector, which is in here. There we go. Sorry. There you go. That's
Okay. Right. Okay. 9503 is aerial wire.
Okay.
9504 is aerial fixing block.
Yep.
And then 9505 is aerial fixing block. 9506 is spring.
Yep.
9507 is the battery box. Yeah. 9508 is battery box PCB. 9509 is battery box cable. And then 9510 is two 1.6 times 3mm PM screws, one spare.
Yes.
Okay, and then 9511 is five 2 times 4mm PM screws.
Check.
Okay. Right, so that's all your parts. So step one, take the connector 9502. Note that it is labelled R. Identify two raised screw sockets on the inside upper edge of the side panel. Fit the connector over the raised screw sockets as indicated. Okay, fix the connector 9502 in place using two PM 2 times 4mm screws. Okay. Step 3. Unwrap and unwind the aerial wire 9503 at one end, labelled B. There is an attachment a short distance from the end, circled in blue. The other end is labelled A, is straight.
So, same situation. Oh, sorry, I'm off camera. There we go. There's the bit. And then we're calling this side A. Now, I'm guessing we're going to have to chop this down as well, are we?
Yes.
So, I think what I might do is just do that before we put the clamp on.
Okay, so that would be step 5, which is cut off 9mm off end A of the aerial wire. When working with the craft knife, always take care and work on a safe surface such as a cutting mat.
Yeah, I think that'd be easier to do this when it's not attached through the plane, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
There it is. There we go. Easy as that. Okay.
Okay, right. So going back to stage 4 is take the side panel 9501 and identify the hole for the wire in the blue area of the roundel. Insert above, thread end A of the wire through the hole as indicated. Okay, so now we move on to step 6, is fit the spring onto the end A of the aerial wire. Okay, and then step 7 is take the fixing block 9505 and place it with the tabs facing upwards. Place the end A of the wire on the recess in part 9505 so that the end of the wire is level with the edge of the fixing block. think the 9mm thing, I think it might be because it's cheaper to just cut wire at one size, and the one on the top that's going to go to the tail section is longer by 9mm.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I'm just having a thought. I might have messed up the other side
Why?
because I've just can't get my words out. That's stuck in there now. I have just seen a minor detail. Make sure it's lined with the edge, and the other one I left a bit of overhang out the end of it,
Oh,
like the very first one we did.
right.
So I'm guessing that's going to make it really tight. Or do you think there's enough play to not worry about that? Because this is saying make sure it's level.
Maybe it's something you might be able to address off stream.
It's just a case of loosening it and dragging it back just a little.
Yeah, see, that's level on that one.
Yeah.
I haven't left any hanging out. But then saying that, if it's a problem, it's going to take me like 3 seconds to change that. So
Yeah.
we'll see how we get on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because, I'm not a fan of doing stuff off stream. If I have messed that up, it's just, it's nice to show that because we're all human.
Yeah.
Okay, so step 9 and 10 is fix the fixing blocks and 9505 together using a 1.6 times 3mm PM screw. Tighten the screw so that end A of the wire is gripped in place. Bring the spring down the wire so that it is against fixing blocks.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Dave, do you want to take over from here?
Yeah, can do.
Yeah.
So we've read the tip already about order of assembly. So now that brings us on to step 11 then, doesn't it?
Yeah, I thought it was a good way to sort of swap it over to you.
Yeah. So step 11 then says you've got to have your model back again, Horlixs.
Okey-doke.
We'll just give you a minute to do that. There she is. And your camera. Okay, so take the model assembly from the previous issue, identify the fixing tabs on the side panel 9501 circled, and check how the side panel fits on the side of the model. As you fit the side panel, draw the wire 9503 through the hole, blue arrow, so that the spring and fixing blocks are against the inside of the panel.
That just so happened to be where I put all the wiring through.
There's no sound, Mark. You've got no sound.
Sorry. Gillian Mills says looking good. And D. Harris says, when John Mansell done his, I agree with his method. Don't cut end of wire off. Double it back on itself. Double thick for the screw to grab.
That's a brilliant idea.
Bit late now for me, but
yeah. Brilliant idea.
So what I've noticed is the block needs to go through the top one.
Okay. And that's so it fits in there better, is it?
Yeah.
Don't forget about your bottom tabs. Okay, so step 12 says fix the tab at the top of the side panel 9501 to the model using a PM 2 times 4mm screw as indicated. So once you've gotten it lined up. So a PM 2 times 4mm through the, and it's very close to where the aerial is. That's correct.
Okay.
So step 13 says fix the tab at the end of the side panel 9501 to the model using a PM 2x 4mm screw. So that's right next to the K.
Okay, that's springy still. Now, what I'm going to do, because you know what I'm like, just allow me a couple of seconds. I'm just going to remove this panel again and just loosen that wire, this one, because I've got a feeling it's going to cause us problems. It's my fault for not taking that bit of detail in, but I'd rather just quickly do that now.
Yeah.
Then it's plain sailing, hopefully, when we carry on. And for the sake of 2 screws.
And that's all it is, really. 2 screws and landing it back up again.
Yeah, I'll show you what I've done. So as you can see, I left quite a bit of wire hanging out.
Oh, yeah, you did, yeah. 3 or 4 mil, didn't you?
Yeah, and on the other, I'm just going to put that carefully down there. Obviously, it does say to make sure it's level.
Yes.
So that extra bit of cable could be everything.
Yeah, you're exactly right there, Horlixs. It could well be.
Certainly fiddly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll hold the overhang.
Jolly good, yeah.
And sorry, you didn't see a lot of that.
No, it's okay.
It's just going to be a case of fitting that back in. I'm not going to do this with my eyes shut now, I think. So that goes in there. They line up, flick it up, refit the screws.
Jolly good. So one in the top near the aerial and one in the rear end.
That's still springy.
Jolly good.
We are as we were. That's good.
All right, so step 14 onwards is all about the PCB board and the battery box. So step 14 says take the cable 9509, plug it into the socket at the end of the battery box PCB 9508. Note the orientation of the battery box PCB. In this view, the open sides of the sockets are on the right blue arrow. The cable is plugged into the socket labeled BAT3. BAT3. Okay. So then it says step 15, position the display stand so that you can access the circuit board 9101. Fit the free end of the cable 9509 into the socket at the top right hand corner of the PCB circled.
Okay, so this will go where the battery was. So if you've already fitted the battery pack, you'll have to remove that one and then replace it with this one.
And then it says in step 16, remove the plug labelled CA from the main circuit board 9101. This plug is attached to the first battery box 8603. Plug cable CA into the middle socket on the small battery box PCB 9508 labelled BAT2.
So that's really confusing because it's in step 15, it's telling us to plug this into that socket.
Yep.
And in step 16, it's telling us to then remove that plug. So you're going to have to remove that first before you can put this one in.
Yeah. So step 17, which is the final step, and that says position the extra battery box 9507 in the display case next to the first battery box 8603. Take the cable from the battery box 9507 and plug it into the third socket in the small battery box PCB 9508 labelled BAT1.
Sounds like something from blooming Batman.
It does, doesn't it?
So I've done that so I know which goes where. So when I do come to fit this, I'll probably find some spare screws like we did before and screw it through the base next to the other one, obviously in that orientation so it doesn't interfere with the other battery box. And then I know the remaining plug will be where the other battery box will fit. The chances are I probably won't use these, but you never know when you might need to power it up with a battery.
Yeah, so, take it out mobile somewhere.
Yeah. So I may. So yeah, I am going to install this, but I'm going to do it off camera. You know, there's no need to do that now.
Yeah. So that is completed work for issue 95. A second side panel and wire have been fitted to the side of the model. A second battery box has been also connected to the circuit board in the display stand. Adhesive pads will be supplied in a future issue to hold the second battery box in place.
Awesome.
Okay.
So I'm just checking these are all still springy, which they are.
Horlicks, if you don't like them wires hanging around just out of the model, then you can put them in that cavity behind the cockpit.
Where? Yeah. When do we actually fit them?
99.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's me hoping we're going to get them out of the way. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. It'll be out of harm's way. So, okay, how are we feeling? Move on.
Yeah, move on. Well, I've got a little bit of chat, so I'll do that. And we've got Ian Campbell. Hello, all. Hi, Ian.
What are you doing the chat, Dave?
Yeah.
You're reading the instructions.
Well, we've done that, haven't we? On confused.com.
Okay. Hi, Ian.
So you'll have to start 96, won't you?
Hi, Ian.
Dano's Universe says hi, Ian. Kraticus says hi, Ian. Ian says hi, Dano. Ian says hi, Chris. Oh, it's jumped. Dave Matt Bill says hi, Ian. Ian says hi, Dave. D. Harris says Hachette instructions don't read, easier to look at pics.
Yeah, exactly.
And Dave Matt Bill says carry on, Horlicks, you're doing very well.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know what? I'm really loving it and I'm happy to carry on.
Good.
Yeah.
So do you want to do it?
It's only 20 past 8.
Yeah, you want to do 96 then?
Yeah, we'll do 96.
Okay. 96 it is then. So fitting
Now,
the tailplane panels.
Horlicks, you may need to get your hot glue gun out.
Right, that's next to me. So yeah.
Okay.
Why? Do we need to glue bits?
On mine, when I put the wing, the tail parts together, there was a gap.
Right.
So I'm not saying yours will have a gap. I'm just saying you might have to hot glue gun it together.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
We've got a little bit more chat. So D. Harris says, "Evening, Mr. Campbell." And then D says, "Alex, build away."
Will do. Don't. Yeah, be careful what you wish for because we might end up finishing this. The way it's going.
So we'll put you on full screen then, and we'll start off with. So this is issue 96. 9 and 6, 96.
Okay. Just going to get the
Fitting
build
the tail
back
plane
up.
panels. Okay, well, let you get your bits sorted, and then we'll go on to the parts checklist. So, and we're using the part work upgrades building mat, and so we don't scratch our parts. I like that grey. Okay, so parts checklist then. 9601 tailplane panel left.
Just put your banner on for a little bit, Horlixs.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you want to purchase one of these building cushions from Partwork Upgrades, I can highly recommend them.
I can too.
Okay.
Amazing.
So 9602 tailplane panel right.
Right, I'll take that off now. There we go.
Okay. 9603 right cover and fixing point for tailplane A and B right. Yeah, that's so the A is the big round one. The B is the small round one with a hole in.
Okay.
And we do have spares of them.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking that we got some more in here, but I guess that's for people that carried on building that didn't miss them.
Ah, right, yeah. So then we've got 9604. We've got 4 km, 2 times 4mm screws and 1 spare. So 9604, 4 km, 2 times 4mm screws and 1 spare.
Yeah, that's these ones, and they've got like flat heads on them.
Flat heads, yeah.
Like completely, yeah, they're not domed.
Okay. Then we've got 9605. We've got 3 PM, 2 times 4mm screws and 1 spare. So 3 of them.
3 of them.
Jolly good. Right. It says, note, the screws in this issue are the same size. Identify them carefully and keep them separate. The KM screws have countersunk heads. The PM screws have pan heads. Okay. Right. So, step 1 then. You're going to need your aeroplane back again, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, so a lot of toing and froing with aeroplanes tonight. Okay.
Right. Get this into position. We want to be the other way, really, don't we?
Yeah, we the other way and tailplane fast. Just be a camera that wants moving now.
Just a tip for this one, Horlixs, is obviously we're swapping out screws. I took one screw out and then replaced it with a screw, and then I took the other screw out and replaced it with a screw, so nothing fell out.
Right.
So it was still secured together.
Okay.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, so step 1 then. Place your model on the work surface so that you can access the tailplane. We start by replacing some pan head screws fitted in issue 70 with countersunk ones. Remove the 2 PM 2 times 4mm screws that hold part E from frame 70.6 in place. Hold part E in place so that the hinge arm is firmly gripped. Replace the pan head screws with 2 km 2 times 4mm screws. Right. It says tip. Remove and replace the screws one at a time so that part E remains in place. With one screw in and one screw out.
A little bit of chat. Ian Campbell saying hi, D. Dave McBeal saying we've waited 5 months for this and we're all looking forward to you doing this.
Yeah.
Lovely, thank you.
And then D. Harris says, suits me. I have a load of women in the living room getting hairs prepped for tomorrow, and they're 13 here from 7 a.m.
Oh my God.
Good luck tomorrow, D.
Good luck. Yes,
And
good
then,
luck indeed.
Dave McBeal says, blimey, D, you're outnumbered, LOL.
Yeah. You've got no chance of getting to the bathroom, that's a fact. So, right.
That's one.
So you've done one, have you? One screw. Only replacing these top ones then. Okay. You happy with that?
Yep.
Okay, jolly good. Right. Step 2. Take the right tailplane panel, 9602, fit to the right side of the tailplane on your model so that the horizontal tailplane frame 6802 slides onto the slot of the tailplane panel. The brass pivot pin 6904 fits through the hole that is next to the slot yellow arrow. Okay. So you need the right one first. So that's the other side to what you're working on. Yes, that side. Okay, so it just slots on, doesn't it? Okay. Right. Okay, so step 3, when you're happy. Did fit better than that, didn't it? Is it just a case of lining them all up?
Yeah, I think so. There's like a
little
notch here.
Yeah.
And I believe that sits underneath the bracket for.
Yes.
I believe it sits under there. So it's just a case of sliding that on and getting this all lined up nicely. That goes underneath, I think, to support that bracket.
Yeah.
And then lining this hole up here, like so.
Yeah. Okay, so step 3 then, I'll maybe explain it a bit more. Step 3 says that identify the fixing points. A screw hole in the upper rudder support 6801 aligns with a screw socket in the tailplane panel 9602. Fix in place with a KM 2 times 4mm screw as indicated, red arrow. A PM 2 times 4mm screw is fitted into the lower part of the frame 6801, blue arrow. So you want a KM 2 times 4mm screw first in the top one.
There we go.
Yep, that's correct. And then a PM 2x4mm screw is fitted into the lower part of the frame, and that's underneath the tailplane there. So it goes into the bottom left part of the tailplane. Yeah, that's correct position, somewhere down there. I think there's some chat, Mark.
Yep. We've got Stuart Southern saying this plane is absolutely fabulous, beautiful replica.
It certainly is, Stuart.
D. Harris says, at Dave Mack, I'll be running my wee daughter up the aisle so she don't get a chance to change her mind, LOL. And then Dave Mack Build says, I wish them both the best of luck. And D says, cheers, Dave.
Yeah, we wish them the best of luck too, D. And yeah. We have a wedding venue very close to us down here, and yeah, there's one on a Wednesday night and one on a Saturday night usually. Well, Saturday during the day, Wednesday during the day. They're having to fit 2 in a week since the pandemic. So it's there's upwards of 200 people down here now and again.
So, just some advice. I had a problem lining that up, so I've loosened this one again. So it gives it more movement. Then you can line this up, because I've shaved a bit of metal off where it's not hit the hole.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to check the shut line. Yeah, that's perfect. So I've put that in first, then I will retighten this top one.
Jolly good.
And that's nice and secure now. Okay.
Okay, jolly good. So that's step 3 done. Step 4. So step 4 says fix the fixture B from the frame 9603 into the recess in the right tailplane 9602 as indicated. So it's the one with the hole in it. And it goes into the one that's got the recessed hole. A bit like a socket. Yeah, just in there. Okay, so step 5 says take the tailplane panel 9601 and check how it fits over the horizontal tailplane frame 6802. Again, the brass pivot pin 6904 fits through the hole so that it's next to the slot yellow arrow. Apply a little super glue to the fixture B and to the area of the top of the right tailplane panel 9602 blue arrows. Fix the tailplane in place. What's that doing coming up on my computer? No, don't shut down. That's it. That's okay. Knocked it. Still there, aren't I? Yeah. So I'm gathering you're just checking the fit now before you actually glue.
Yeah. That's yeah, I think there's a very small gap at the top.
Is there any way you could file a little bit off to get it closer, or?
I think it's just as Mark said. I think maybe a bit of glue or hot glue will just keep that in tight.
Yeah.
Because I think it's where that reducer is. It's now stuck on there, but it's not holding it tight enough.
In there, yeah. So I would have said that's probably where your glue wants to go then, isn't it?
Was that? I'm guessing that's where you put yours, Mark. Is it?
Yes.
Right. Okay.
You see, I prefer hot glue because it's super glue seems to sometimes be, it can damage a model.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It can damage it, and I just think hot glue is very forgiving.
And it only needs a tiny bit as well. So
There you go, Dave. You're going to have use for your glue gun.
Yeah. I have used it already. I used it on the windmill.
All right.
right, we're warming up. Excuse for a quick slurp on the old coffee.
That's all right. So there's a bit of chat there, Mark, if you want to get that.
Yeah, of course I can. D. Harris says, thank you all kindly. You're welcome, D.
You're welcome.
Starting out in life. Dave Matt Bill says, I'll never get married, but I don't mind driving the brides to get married, LOL. And then we've got Warren James saying, everyone watching, give Horlicks a big thumbs up.
Thank you, Warren.
Thank you, Warren.
No, I'm really enjoying this. So, yeah, really enjoying it.
Oh, the night is young yet.
It is. I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, just wait for this to warm up. Shouldn't take a minute.
Dave Mack says, I'm glad Mark mentioned the hot glue. It'll be the first time I'll be using mine. Ooh.
Oh.
Well, I've hot glued that wing panel and it worked, and I hot glued this and it worked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I can see what you mean, because by the looks of it, there's only going to be one screw that we're going to put in, which is down here.
Yep.
And the top there was a little gap running up here where it's not holding firmly enough in here, which is a similar story, I think, to the wings.
Yeah.
And we were going to, Mark did suggest hot gluing the wing tips as well. I've decided against it at the moment, just in case there's an issue with that landing gear cable. I'm sure it'll be fine, but you just don't know. And I don't want to make the wings permanent just yet.
Yeah.
I use hot glue in all sorts of stuff.
We're nearly... Oh, there we go. Just going to put a little bit in there. There we go. Done. And then hopefully refit this quickly. Push that glue out. Oh. Come on. Do you know what? I think that's gone hard before I've managed to get that in.
Yeah, I should have said, but it's a bit... I sat on my part. On my
sat on your part?
I sat on it to warm up the metal so that as soon as it hit the hot glue, it wouldn't set the hot glue.
Right.
So I sat on it. I know it sounds a bit perverse, but I just warmed it up.
You're supposed to put things under your arm to warm up.
It was freezing cold. I'm not putting that under my arm.
Yeah, that went cold instantly. But it's not a problem because obviously it's hot glue, so it just comes out.
Just peel out, yeah.
That's why it's very forgiving, is hot glue.
Yeah.
Instantly, that went hard.
So yeah, I sat on it.
I think less is more as well. I'm going to put that in there first.
Okay, Stuart Sullivan gives a nice big thumbs up.
Thank you, Stuart.
D. Harris says, I'll be home early tomorrow night. I don't drink, so I will be the chauffeur here, there, and everywhere. Don't think so. Stuart Sullivan says, all the best for the happy couple. And dear Matt's Bill says, looks like I'll be using hot glue for my Titanic diorama.
Ooh. Did you get any of that blue foam, Dave? Did you? Are you doing it with the blue foam or something similar? Goes stringy as well as hot glue, doesn't it?
That's caught it that time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Okay. So we've got that. What are we on? Step 6.
Yeah.
Step 6 says this shows the tailplane panel 9601 in place with the horizontal frame and the pivot pin coming through the panel. Note that there is also an opening in the panel beneath the pivot pin for the rudder control wire 7105 blue arrow. Yes, we've done that. So step 7 will be step 7. There is a screw fixing point near the bottom of the tailplane panel 9601 in the area labelled Jack here. Fix the tailplane in place with a PM 2x4mm screw. And I know what's coming next. Okay, so step 8 says take the cover part A from the frame 9603. This fits into the recess in the cover the screw head. Note that there is a raised section in the recess that fits into the matching shape of part A. Yep. And
go in.
Step 9 says this shows the cover A in position. We suggest that you do not glue the cover A in place at this stage. It can be glued later when the model is fully tested and working properly.
Nice.
I think you're going to need some blue tack, aren't you?
I use blue tack.
Now you're asking.
I need to go and find that now.
Where's your blue tack? Yeah.
Right, so Dave, oh, not that one. D. Harris says, I set mine on a radiator to warm up. Good job it wasn't something sharp you had to sit on. And then Dave McBill says, I got white foam board from Hobbycraft.
Ah, right, okay.
And then D. Harris says, at Stuart Sullivan, thank you.
You're welcome. You're absolutely welcome. Let's hope everything goes well for tomorrow, Dee.
Yeah.
What's the weather going to be like near you? Hope it's going to be fine too. Has that got it, or do you want a wee bit more?
Apparently, if it rains when you get married, it's good luck.
Yeah, well, I was always told if it rains when you're at your funeral, it's tears from God. Little bit of blue tack, Horlixs. My dad would be proud of you. He used to love blue tack.
Well, I don't want to put too much in.
In fact, into every Routemaster you've done, Dave, you've put a bit of blue tack in every one.
Yeah. Just a tiny bit. So it'll be a bit of my dad. Never forget trying to unscrew that screw off the back end of the rear reversing light off the single deck Bristol that we used to own. Screwing and screwing and screwing. won't come off. And he said, well, I'd just stick screwdriver in and pull it out that way. So it's only held in by Blowtech. I said, you what? He says, yeah, it's been like that for 4 years.
Dave's frozen.
Oh, what?
You.
I have frozen. What's happened? God. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah. Well, let me remove myself. Myself back in again. See if I'm moving now. No, I'm not. No, I'm not even there now. Where have I gone? Oh dear.
Dave's gone.
Come out of the studio and come back in, Dave.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do.
Okay.
Oh God! No! Stop! Bloody glue's going mad. It's leaking everywhere.
Oh, mine's not too bad at that actually, because mine's a Boss Stick one.
Well, this is a Bosch. And it's just look, just leaking out the ends. Right, cool. I can just leave that over there. That'll be fine.
Okay, so I think 9 was this shows the cover A in position. We suggest that you do not glue the cover A in place at this stage. It can be glued later when the model is fully tested and working properly.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Bit of a funny shade of colour.
Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that.
Can't access my camera for some reason.
Oh.
So don't know what I'm going to do with them at the minute.
Well, I've just finished off 96. Do you want to shut down and then come back in?
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to shut the whole computer down. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
See you in a bit.
Yeah.
Traveller Universe says technical difficulties. It's not a show about them. LOL.
No. Yeah. All right. What are we on? That's 96.
Do you want to do 97?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Because we do attach 2 of them wires in 97.
Are we going to need hot glue for the 97?
No.
Cool. I'm going to unplug then.
Okay. Well, I can do the instructions and chat while Dave's.
Yeah, that's all right. Okay, so just move that out of the way. Let me get rid of some of this rubbish. Reset the area.
Have a quick.
Later. Move the blue tack there. All right, let's just put these screws away quick as well.
Yep.
So that was KM24. Yeah, that's them. KM24. And then we have PM24.
I think PM24 is the most used screw in the build.
Yeah, it seems to be.
Dave Mack says, then there was 2.
Yeah. Those screws that we took out, I think I'm just going to bin them because there won't be a
They
lot
were
of
PM2 times 4 as well.
Okay, I've still got a small screw. Can't remember what that was. That was one of those 1.6 by 3, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've still got 2 more screws from.
Hey.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Don't know what that's about.
I don't. So, goodness me, it was horrendous. So I had to shut the whole thing down and start again. So, anyway.
Computers, you can't live without them. Can't live
You
without
could have made a fresh brew, Dave.
I could have done, yeah. Damn it. I gather you finished 96 then, did you?
Yes, we finished 96.
Okay.
I was just sorting the screws and resetting the screw part. So yeah, I'm going to get on with 97.
Oh, right. Okay.
This is that one we looked at and went, oh gosh.
Do you want me to start with 97, Dave?
Can do if you want, yeah.
Okay, you can have a bit of a... Well, you can actually go and make yourself a cup of tea.
I could actually, yeah.
Yeah, go and make yourself a brew.
Treat
I will
yourself.
go.
Yeah, so we'll go full view on Horlicks.
Yeah, and then I'll mute my mic.
Yeah. Oh, lots of parts in this one.
Yeah, we had this out last time, didn't we, when we were testing?
Yes.
And I did manage to get the parts back in. It was like a Chinese puzzle. Okay.
Okay, so 9701 is upper body-work panel.
Okay, yeah, we did go through all these, but we'll just go through them again. And that's this metal piece.
We don't fit that in this issue. Okay. 9702 is upper bodywork panel. And 9703 is elevator left upper L1.
L1.
Okay. 974 is elevator left lower L2.
L2.
9705 is elevator right upper R1.
R1.
9706 is elevator right lower R2.
R2.
Okay. 9707 is tail panel left upper L1.
That's... Oh, which 7?
Yeah.
That's this one.
Yeah.
L1.
And then 9708 is tail plane panel left lower L2. Yep. And then 9709 is tail plane panel right upper R1. Yep. 9710 is tail panel right lower R2. Okay. Then 9711 is elevator tabs left. Yep. And then 9712 is elevator tabs right. Excellent. 9713 is cable grips. Excellent. 9714 is a panel fixture.
Okay, that's these bits in here.
Yeah. 9715 is elevator hinge brackets times 4.
Yep.
9716 is elevator hinge pins. Whew. Excellent. And then 9717 is 2 times 4mm PM screws, 1 spare.
1 and 2.
Okay. And then 9718 is two times 4mm PM screws, 1 spare.
Oh, of course, yeah. They were the same, but they're not. These are longer.
Yes. You don't actually use them in this issue.
Right.
Okay. Right, so ready to go when you are, Horlicks.
Yep, let's go. Let's go. Yeah.
Right, so it says take the frame 9711. Note that part B has pins at each end. The red dotted lines indicate the cutting points. Remove the tabs from the frame.
Okay, I see.
So, yeah.
And then the green one is flush.
Yeah. Okay, fantastic. 2 is check how parts A and B fit together. Pegs on part B fit into sockets on part A. When you are happy with the fit, apply a little super glue to the pegs and fix them together.
Yeah, happy with that. And glue time.
I'm back.
Fresh cup of tea.
Yeah.
Well, but that's not working. Need more glue.
I know when you're doing instructions and chat, you find that you get a very dry mouth and you need to lubricate.
You do.
I have drinks always in here.
Yeah. So we've got my mum, and she says, great show, well done. And we're not finished yet, ma'am. We'll be carrying on for a little bit longer yet, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm enjoying this too much. Sorry.
And knowing Dave, I bet Christine got a fresh brew as well.
No, she didn't actually.
Ah.
No, I think she's all right for a cuppa.
I don't know. We'll soon find out in the chat.
Yeah, we will.
Why did you make me one?
That's drying.
Okay, well, you don't need it straight away, Alex. So step 3 is take 2 hinge bracket parts, 9715, fit 1 on the end, each end of the hinge pin as indicated. Okay, step 4. Take the lower left elevator labelled L2, fit the hinge assembly into it as indicated the metal brackets. Fit into the slots in the edge of the part, red arrows. The hinge pin, 9716, sits in the shape supports, blue arrows.
Okay.
Fantastic. Right. Step 5. Fit the pins of the tab assembled A/B into the shape supports at each end of the rectangular recess in part 9704, red arrows. Note that the peg on part A is pointing upwards, circled. Yeah. Step 6 is take the upper left elevator labelled L1 and check how it fits on parts 9704, holding the hinge assembly and tab assembly in place. Glue the pegs on part 9703 into the raised sockets in part 9704.
Okay, so more glue required.
That was a lot easier to do than some of them hinges on the ailerons.
They were terrible, weren't they?
Mm. Okay. And what we're going to do now, Horlicks, is more or less repeat with the other side.
Bit about braces, but I'm just going to clamp all this down while we work on the rest.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so step 7 is similarly, or whatever, cut the two tab parts from frame 9712, ensuring that you leave the pins on the paler part, glue tab parts together.
So that's the one with the pins. And those of you that are familiar with plastic model kits, you can see that anyway. But those that aren't, just be extra careful.
I check, and then check again.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, step 8. Oh, you've got to glue them together. Yeah.
Right, I think I'm just going to leave that one there for a moment, just to give that some support. Cool.
Want some extra grippy bits on them, don't they?
But this one's strong, actually, this clamp. Okay.
Okay, so step 8 is assemble the second hinge by fitting 2 brackets on the ends of the hinge pin. Fit the hinge assembly into the edge of the lower right elevator labelled R2.
Okay.
Okay. And then step 9 is fit the tab assembly AB from the frame 97-12 into the recess in part 9706. Position part 9705 R1 on part 9706 and glue in place so that the hinge and tab are held in place together. Again, note that the peg on part A is pointing upwards. Whew.
There we go. And then this will be glued down on there.
Yeah. Not damaging any of them parts as well because you're doing it on the brilliant builder's cushion.
Oh, do you know what? I love it.
Like I said, anybody who hasn't got one, get one.
I don't know where it's been all my life.
The only thing is you have to make space for it somewhere so you can grab it at any notice.
Yeah. It's not doing again, do it? They do definitely go together better than what the others did, don't they?
Okay. That's going to dry. 1 minute.
Okay. Right, so step 10 then is take the assembled left elevator 9703/9704 and fit it onto the brass pivot pin as indicated by the blue arrow.
So this is the first one we worked on.
Mm-hmm. They go in quite nice, actually.
What I'm wondering is,
There we go. Okay, so step 11 is similarly fit the right elevator assembly 9705 and 9706 onto the other end of the pivot pin 6904. Okay.
wow, I've just tried to lift this. This has got some weight on it now, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is really surprising. Really surprising.
Yeah. Yeah, it's ever so heavy now.
Okay.
Okay, so step 12 is fit the lower left tail plane panel 9708 labelled L2 beneath the horizontal tail plane from 6802. 3 pegs on part 9708 fit into the holes in part 6802, red arrows. The brackets 9715 fit into the slots in part 9708.
Wow.
And then 13 is, this shows the elements fitted in place, red circles and blue circles, rectangles. Bring the wire with the block connection to the outer edge of the tailplane, panel 9708, and fit into the channel. Do you want to take over from here, Dave?
Can do.
Yeah.
So this is quite loose. Does that matter? Does it need some glue on there?
Well, it hasn't said so.
I think it'll probably get screwed on, will it? Oh, no.
No, it don't get screwed on. It's
No,
got
it
a
don't get
push
screwed
fit.
on. Maybe best if it just left for a push fit for now and then maybe hot glue it later on.
So this is going to come down.
It's going to come down and it's going to go. So that's step 14. It says remove the cable grip labeled L from the frame 9713. Pegs on the end of the tailplane panel 9708 fit into the holes in the cable grip holding the wire taut. Glue the cable grip in place. Use a pair of side cutters or similar to trim the wire 9404 close to the block connector right. So
Can I just give you a tip, Horlicks?
Mm-hmm.
Right, so work out where your brass bit's got to go. Take that panel off and then put the wire onto it there. Put the thing that goes on top of it on and then bring it back up to the aircraft.
I was going to say, because that's really tight. That's going to have to be pulled.
You've got to get it tight, but remember it's under a spring as well, so you have got some play. But that's what I did, and it worked for me. Trying to hold that wire tight while trying to get that other part on top is not easy.
No.
Okay, tip of the day.
Yeah.
So I need to cut this wire back. How much? Well, it's saying right on it, but
just give yourself a little bit to play with. Right.
And then you're going to need that block connector.
And then that glues on top.
And that'll super glue on top of them corresponding holes, won't it?
Okay. I'm just going to check.
I'm going to say it sticks out a bit, does it? Yeah, sticks out a bit.
Yeah, it does.
Mm.
It's just easier doing it this way because then you've got something to hold onto when you bring it back up, and it just tightens it all up.
Bit of a devil of a job getting it in the right place, isn't it?
Yeah, wow.
You need some fresh glue, do you think?
Yeah, let's call it.
Then what I do, Horlicks, is once you've got that piece on top, put a clamp on it and go work on the other side.
Is there a clear definition mark where the block goes?
Not really.
Hmm.
But that's what I did. I did this, put a block. Well, no, I struggled. I did the thing method, and then the second time I did it on the other side, I thought, well, I'm sure I could just take this off and it works. So
Yeah.
you live and learn.
So the little brass block goes inboard then, doesn't it?
Yeah, and then I put a clamp on mine and waited for it to dry properly before attaching it back onto the aircraft.
Yeah.
Just holds it down and just gives it time for the glue to go off.
Yeah.
Yeah, this isn't going too well, to be honest.
I would say this, yes, is quite difficult, but it's doable.
Right, bit of fresh glue.
Yeah.
What I might suggest, Horlicks, is running, when you've done it and the glue's dried, maybe running some Tamiya extra thin around the sides of it.
Yeah.
And then you know it's stuck fast. If you've got your Tamiya extra thin to hand.
Yeah, it's very, very tiny, that bit, isn't it? Jed clamp it.
The problem with the extra thin is I don't want it to melt all the way through. Thinking about it. I mean, it shouldn't do, but I suppose I could put a dab in that corner there.
Yeah.
It shouldn't do, should it? It wouldn't be that aggressive, would it?
No, I wouldn't have thought so.
Well, let's try, I guess, in the name of science. And I ain't going anywhere. Okay, so that's that done.
So while that's drying, go work on the other side.
So what I was going to say then was, if you're going to work on the other side, that'll be step 16, and that similarly fit the right lower tailplane panel 9710 labeled R2 beneath the horizontal tailplane frame 6802. Again, 2 pegs on part 9710 fit into holes in part 6802, and the brackets fit into the rectangular slots. So, but you're obviously doing this off the aeroplane. Oh, can't see the back end.
Could you imagine doing that on the aeroplane and keeping that wire tight, then putting that thing on, and then wait? Yeah, no.
God, no. That's, yeah, God, no. So, in a similar fashion, then fit the wire 9503 into the channel at the end of the tailplane panel 9710. Take the cable grip labelled R from the frame at 9713 and glue it in place so that the wire is held in place. Trim the wire close to the connector block. And then we've got two instructions left on that, and they're same instructions, but one's left side, one's right side.
Will you be doing it this way, Dave?
Yeah, I think so. I think it looks the easier way than doing it the way it says. I think it's far easier doing it that way.
In a good way, I'm glad I've done the issues because I can advise and make things.
Yeah.
You know. Dave Matt Build says, gonna have to say goodnight, guys. I'm up early tomorrow. It's been a great show tonight, and I'll catch up tomorrow. Great Bill Horlixs. Night, everyone. Night, Dave Mac. Have a good
Night,
day.
Dave. Thank you.
Good night, Dave Mac. Thanks for joining us.
I think you're doing brilliant, Horlicks. Oh, and D. Harris says, good night at Dave Matt Build. Stay well, mate.
When you get that done, we'll go back to the other one. We'll fit the other one.
Cool.
Don't you just hate it when your hands are sweaty and then you try and grip hard to open a bottle and you slide your hand over the grip bits?
Yeah. So it makes your hand sore, doesn't it?
Yeah. Trying to get a lid off. Actually, when these aerial wires are put on, they do look awesome.
Yeah.
I will admit that they are looking awesome. But I'd hate to do it on, say, 1/48 scale Spitfire.
Oh, yeah. It's much smaller, wouldn't it?
Fantastic, Alex.
Right. Okay.
Okay, now to go fit the other side.
So do you want to go back to step 15 then, the other side?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please.
Okay, well, step 15. It says take the upper left tailplane panel 9707 labelled L1 and push fit into place over the horizontal frame 6802. As indicated, the pegs on the underside of part 9707 fit into two free sockets in part 6802 and the socket in part 9708 blue arrows.
You notice how it's brought that really nice and tight now?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is fabulous.
Okay, so top L1.
L1, and it's just a push fit for now.
Absolutely chucking it down here.
Is it? Oh, God.
Yeah. Rain's on its way to you, Dave, because it always goes west to east.
It does, yeah.
There we go.
Okay, lovely. Lovely job. So the next step then is to go on the other side, step 18. And move camera. There we go. Place that in position.
Ian Campbell says that rain has already travelled south, Mark.
All right.
I don't mind rain. I find rain actually relaxing. Not when I'm out in it.
No.
Are your hinges lining up, Horlicks?
Bit of a devil, that one, isn't it?
Yeah. Just had to push it on the shaft a bit more. That was all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And then, so step 18 is take the upper right tailplane panel, 9709, labelled R1, and push it into place so that the horizontal tailplane frame, 6802, is enclosed between the two right-hand panels. Push fit. Okay. So, if you're happy with that.
I think so.
Okay, well, that's completed work. The assembly of the tailplane is complete. The bodywork parts 9701 and 9702 and the fixture 9714 will be fitted in the next issue. Lovely. Nice and tight.
Yeah. Could play a tune on them.
Ding, ding. Yeah. Okay, so that is 97 complete. Done. So, I gather you want to go on to 98 now, do you?
Well, I will. Are you okay?
Yeah.
What about everyone in the chat? What do you think? Call it a day and carry on next week, or do you want to see more?
Yeah, well, tell us what you want, guys. And
I'm okay to carry on.
Yeah, do you know what? I'm really enjoying this. So
This is not a lot to do in 98. But what I will advise, Horlicks, is get your wow stick attachment.
Attachment.
You know the bits that go on the end.
Yeah.
Screw bits.
Yeah.
Because there's one on there that fits one screw absolutely perfectly.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Right.
so we've got some comments in. So
Okay, while you're doing that, I'm just going to go and prompt the machine to fill my cup.
Okay.
Okay, so D. Harris says build on. Ian Campbell says yeah, 98. Dano's Universe says yeah, carry on. Warren James says build on.
Yeah.
And D. Harris says finish it, Alex.
Finish it off.
Yeah.
Top it up and finish it off. Now we sound like we're at an auction, don't we? Top it off, guys. £99. Don't leave it at that. Top it off to £100. Okay, well, we're so close. We're so close. It would be criminal to leave it now, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I would imagine that we'll be sailing through this one because there's not, as you said, there's not much on this one.
No. The hardest part on this one is the third aerial wire.
Yeah. Yeah, the one that goes to the rudder.
Ian Campbell says the night is still young.
Yeah, I suppose it is. Yeah, it's only 9:30. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad at all.
We've done longer.
Yeah. Yeah, we've done longer. Yeah, and yeah. And looking at this lovely warbird, it's just giving me the inspiration to get on with man.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll do the schedule while Horlicks is getting his coffee. So tomorrow night we have DS Models and Vintage doing his Routemaster. Any idea which one yet, Dave?
I think it will be the red one again.
Right, so the Red Routemaster tomorrow night with DS Models and Vintage. Sunday, hopefully, will be me with a vlog at 6, and then at 8 p.m. there will be the Northern Model Builders show.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Jordy Dave's working that night, so he won't be joining us, but we have got some news on the show to tell everybody. And then Monday is Crafty Chris and Yorkshire Crafter. They are doing the Disney Dolls House at 7 p.m. on both their channels. Yeah. And then on Tuesday is Crafty Chris at 8 p.m. doing her Eddie Stobart. Issue 28, I believe it is.
Yeah.
And then Wednesday is me and Horlicks and Jack will be doing the Arduino show. It will be the last show, unfortunately, because we have, we've done what we intended to do.
Yeah.
And then Thursday will be the Craft and Quiz Hour. That is at 7 p.m. That's on Crafter Chris, Horlicks' channel, Yorkshire Crafter's channel. And we'll also have Gillian on as well. And then that brings us back around to Friday when, I don't know. I don't know.
Depends on how we get on tonight.
Yeah, it does. So, and that's your schedule. So, at least I don't know. I remember that I don't need to do it later.
Yeah.
D says, hang on. Stuart Sullivan says, happy to see more reviting Horlicks. And D Harris says, what time tomorrow night? Sorry, I missed that. 8 p.m. 8 p.m.
Yeah, 8.
If it's Dave, he does his lives at 8 p.m.
Yeah. So I was going to do some midweek ones and some midday ones, but I've just been busy with other things this week, so I've not had the time. And the merry month of May is going to be very busy for me, so I'm not sure what I'm going to get around to daytime wise. But yeah, I'll try and give you a little advance warning if I'm going to do a daytime one, but I can't always do that because
Okay, Horlixs, are you ready?
Are you ready?
Yeah. I am absolutely shocked on how heavy this has got just by adding those few bits, because I thought it'd be a little bit heavier than it is. I mean, I didn't think it would be as heavy as it is after adding so little. Really?
It's not as heavy as you think, though, because I tried to weigh mine for Ian today, and it wouldn't weigh on my bathroom scales. My bathroom scales are digital, so I need to weigh it on the kitchen scales.
Right. Okay. Coffee.
Yeah. Coffee.
Mm.
Tea.
D. Harris says, "See you then. Had to get the other iPad." That's why I missed it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
98.
Do you want me to go ahead and start you off?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that all right with you, Mark, if I start it
Yeah,
off?
fine by me. Yeah.
Okay. So this is 98. So issue 98, we're so close now. Issue 98 of Build the Spitfire Mark 1A. It's the body panels around the engine and nose. Okay. Parts checklist then, Horlixs. The parts checklist is as follows. 9801, engine cover panel. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Bit of a nose cone going on there. So 9802, fuel tank cover panel.
Okay, so this is metal.
Right.
This is plastic.
Okay. Right. And then 9803, magnet fixture. Oh, yeah. Little magnet fixture with an hour on it. Okay. And then we've got 9804, 2.3 by 6mm PB screws.
Okay.
So 2 fairly large screws. Okay. So step 1 then, Horlixs. So step 1 says, oh, hang on, it says in the brown cover bit, it says you will also need the body panels and other parts that were not used in issue 97. Okay. So we've got them parts that were not used in 97. Okay. Right. Yes, we're going to definitely need them. So step 1 then says take the small upper body panel 9702 and fit the panel fixture 9714 on the top of the raised screw socket inside the panel or inside of the panel as indicated left. The recessing part 9714 faces upwards. Fix it in place with a PM 2 times 4mm screw, as in right. So a PM 2 times 4mm screw.
You're doing exactly what I did.
Cool. There we go.
Okay. So step 2 says, and you're going to need your aeroplane back again. Step 2 says fit the panel 9702 over the aerial and the top light. Thread the aerial wire 9304 through the hole at the front of the cover panel 9702 and place the panel on top of the model as indicated by the arrows.
So what does that do? Do you think that's like some sort of earth or something?
Could be.
Because there's a metal.
I think it's a magnet.
Oh,
Or there's a magnet in there.
oh, of course, there is a magnet in there, isn't there?
Oh,
Yeah, there is. So what you've got to do with your wire, Horlicks, is pull that through the one that's nearest the aerial.
Yeah, when we did that framework, we put a magnet at the top.
Yeah, we did. Oh, just slotted on like that, didn't it? Okay.
There you go
Right.
then. Well,
Jobs are done.
perfect fit because that went nicely in there.
Yeah.
Different colour.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Okay. So the next step then is step 3. Step 3, we need to take the cylindrical fixture 9308 on the end of the aerial wire 9304, position it at the top of the bracket on the tip of the tail plane. Okay, and then it says fix in place with a PM 1.2 by 6mm screw supplied with the previous issue right.
Right.
The very small, long ones. You may need a 000 or look at your wow stick screw bits.
Yeah, it's very tiny, that one, isn't it?
Very small.
Yeah,
Mary Ogilvy says, finish your build and be proud of it.
Yeah.
So that's answered the question because if you remember the last issue, the typo, there was a typo saying there was 2 of the same knots of screws that Dave picked up on on Wednesday. So yeah, we know what this other screw is now.
Yeah.
And it's a screw we've never used before.
Right on the very top there.
Hope you can see that.
Yeah.
It's just a bit blurry, isn't it? Bloody camera.
It's because it's small, isn't it?
So it's not as tight as
the others.
Mine was quite tight, actually.
Yeah, you won't get a tune out of that one.
Okay. That moves a bit left and right. Is that supposed to? Or does that need to go tighter?
I think it's supposed to.
Yeah, I think it'll be all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, not as tight, but I guess I could. Well, there's only a knot in there.
Yeah.
So not now, but I guess if I want that tighter, I can just undo this screw, feed that back through, and then just put another knot in it closer.
You could.
Then that would take. Or maybe I should just get on and do that. Let's just do that.
You know it's going to bother you. You know it's, yeah.
At least it'll show those of the, if yours is the same. I reckon if you push that back through, mind you, it's so small. How am I supposed to put a knot in that?
Tiny, yeah. What I was thinking was a blob of super glue, perhaps, and wait till it dries.
See if I can get on with it.
Unless you could double that over and then super glue it.
Do it with a pair of tweezers. Let's see.
You maybe could, yeah, with the pointy end of the tweezers.
I'm pleased because Baby Wear has just, made an appearance, but I'm not going to go on about it. Ian Campbell says, dollop of glue. And Ian Campbell says, great minds, Dave.
Yeah. Very, very tiny knot, that is. This would be absolutely no good to me because I'm no good at knots at all. The only knots I like doing is knots in wood. Look at that. Look at that.
I take it you didn't like the program Knots Landing.
Knots Landing, no.
God, I remember that.
Showing our age now, aren't we?
Dee says, Alex, you're not alone in precision work. I'm exactly the same, no matter how long it's right or nothing.
Jolly good.
And Ian Campbell says, it would bug you forever if not right.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what that looks like.
Okay. It's going to be a pull now.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what mine was like.
You could do with 3 hands now. If you can manage to rest it in there. Oh. You could do with somebody else in there to odd that tail plane.
Actually, I'm quite good at knots.
Go for it, go for it, go for it. Go on, twizzle. We're pulling for you, Alex. We're pulling. I'm trying to hold the tail plane up, trying to get the screw in. Is it going to go? Yes, it's going. I'm sure it is. It is. Look at that. Look at that.
Better.
That's as tight as a piano wire. You will make the son and I'll play it.
It's actually playing a tune.
It is, yeah.
No, I'm happy with that.
Jolly good.
Yeah, much better.
Jolly good. Okay, so we're on to step 4 now then. Step 4 is fit the cover panel 9701 on top of the model behind the panel 9702. Pegs on the sides of part 9701 fit into holes in tabs on the inside of the side panel's arrow. No glue is needed. She's in. She's in. Look at that.
Bit of a line, but that'll do.
Okay. Bit of a polish. Right. Step 5 then. So step 5.
Actually. Look at that.
Pardon? Do you think you might want to adjust that a little bit?
I'm not sure if I can.
Is it quite tight pulling it down?
Okay, we'll see how it goes. Okay.
Okay, so step 5 then, fit the fuel tank cover panel 9802 to the top of the model between the engine and the cockpit over the interior support 7303 as indicated. So it's the plastic fuel tank supply, fuel tank cover. Okay, so it says fix the fuel tank cover 9802 in place with a 2.3 by 6 millimeter PB screw, and that's step 6. just looking superb. Okay.
So that is with a
PB at 2.3 by 6mm.
Well, I'm not sure I'm happy about this. This panel sticks right out on the corner here.
Oh yeah, that's bad, isn't it? I'm going to say that's not the plastic part, is it?
Yeah.
There's not a fixing point behind there. Is there not a fixing screw hole behind there?
No, because it was screwed on from above.
Well, let's see, because obviously there's two holes at the top, which obviously where the bit goes on, so it might pull it in.
The canopy.
Yeah, that's it. The canopy. And obviously it doesn't line up really on the engine cover, but that's saying that that's magnetic.
Yeah, I can move that, perhaps.
A bit of chat. Ian Campbell says, yeah, nice one, Alex. D. Harris says, nice tunes.
Nice change.
And Mary Oglesby says, a great tribute to those who flew them.
Yeah, absolutely, it is, man. It is.
Okay.
So you've got that screwed on?
That's screwed in.
Okay, so step 7 says take the engine left side panel 401 and identify the magnet fixture 404. Remove the screw holding the magnet fixture in place. Keep the screw and the magnet. Do not discard them.
Oh, that's interesting.
It is interesting because we did.
Because it doesn't fit right, does it? I said all along this didn't quite fit right, so maybe they've realised and...
This is a fix for it.
I think it's this panel, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's the lower one, the rectangular one. Yeah, that's the one.
Did I glue this?
I used a flathead just to loosen it.
Oh, I can't remember if I glued that, you know.
I think it's just on a pin, isn't it? It's on a locating tab.
Yeah, but I think I've got, because it wasn't fitting right, oh no, maybe I didn't. There we go. Okay.
Okay. Then it says refit the magnet 409 using the magnet fixture 9803 supplied with this issue and the PM screw from issue 4. Note that there is a mark on one side of the magnet below. This should face towards the panel 401.
Yep.
So you have to replace that with the screw. Okay. And the screw. Okay, and then step 9 says fit the panel 401 so that it covers the left hand side of the engine. The panel is held in place by the magnets. No glue or screws are required.
Yeah, I think that's a better fit. Sorry, I missed that. I mean, it's still not quite right,
but it's better than it was.
but it's a bit better than it was, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So step 10 then says fit the right-hand engine cover panel 501 to the right-hand side of the engine. Again, it is held in place by magnets. The inset below shows the panel in place.
Already did that.
Already did that.
See, this side's even worse, look.
Yeah, it is.
Look at this.
Okay, so step 11 then, which is the last bit in this issue. And hopefully you might be able to square things up a bit after this one. Is step 11, fit the engine cover 9801 over the top of the engine, supporting the nose of the model with your other hand. Fit the right edge in place first, then gently lower the cover, lower the front end of the engine cover.
Stuart Sullivan says, very much so, Mary. We must remember them. And Ian Campbell says, is that metal, Alex? I wonder if you could encourage it a little.
Yes, it's metal. Well, that bit is touching now, yes.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it hasn't fixed this great gap here.
No. Okay.
Right, hang on. Let me remove that. I'm just going to take this back off.
Yeah.
And just have a little look and see what's going on.
Yeah, see if you can
reshape it.
I was going to say manipulate it a little bit, yeah.
The problem is it's not screwed in at the sides. It's only screwed in by at the top.
Yes.
Well, that looks a little bit better, but it's... We'll see how that goes. And the thing is, there's not really a lot you can do about it.
No.
I think, because it's... Yeah, no. Okay, never mind. We'll worry about that later. So yeah, I'm going to see that those pins go in the back,
and then the front pops on. Yeah.
Like you see, that's aligned them panels underneath quite well.
Yeah, they're not too bad, them, are they?
No.
Yeah, it's just this bit here.
Yeah. Right. Okay, so that's completed work. Top panels have been fitted to the model and panels have been fitted around the nose. It's nearly complete. Okay, so that's issue 98 done. Well, it'd be a shame to stop now, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Because, guys and girls, we've only got one left, haven't we?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you want to pop on to 99.
Can do. Alex, there's no screws in this issue. Do you want to sort your screws out?
Yeah, okay. Can't even remember what they were now.
No, I can't remember what there was without going through the magazine.
Yeah. So 236 PB. That was a 2:04 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
And this long one was a 1:26.
Yeah, 1.2 by 6
p.m. Which I think, yeah, is a new screw. So that can just go. I can just go in there. Right. Okay. That can go. So this is. I guess this will be discarded now then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okie doke. So.
Okay. Issue 99.
So, and if he was after some encouragement, we've got some here. So Ian Campbell says, keep going. And Crafty Chris says, keep him going, Dave. And D. Harris says, was just going to say till I've seen you move it, them panels align a bit when you lifted the back. I think it's the weight on the tail sitting on that card. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I just asked. Like, if you lift the back up, shuts it a bit.
Yes, it does, doesn't it? Yeah.
So by the time the plug's on and it's all set, I mean, I'm not sure it'll make a lot of difference, but
it certainly will look better, yes.
Yeah.
Right, Alex. 99.
Red balloons.
99. That's what I was just said. Yeah, I was just about to sing that. 99 red balloons. Right. Yeah, it's really back heavy. Okay.
Okay. So, part checklist is when you got into it.
Oh my god, bits everywhere. Okay.
Okay, so 9901 is Cockpit Canopy front.
Okay.
Okay. 9902 is Cockpit Canopy rear.
That one, I believe.
9903 is Cockpit Canopy center.
Mm-hmm.
9904 is lens for top light. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 9905 is mirror, 2 parts.
Right. Oh god, yeah. There's a bit in there, which is the plastic part, and then there's a bit of a mirror going on, I believe, in this little bag.
And then
better open that, and I.
What's he want a mirror for? Is he going to put his makeup on while he's flying a plane?
Well, you never know. Your mascara might run. And the G-forces up there.
Yeah.
Wow, that's small. Yeah.
okay. 9906 is mirror support. It's like a little T thing. That, yeah. 9907 is canopy frame front.
Oh, okay. That would be like that.
Yeah. Then 9908 is canopy frame rear. Yeah. 9909 is Canopy frame centre. 9910 is gun sight. Yeah. 9911 is support for gun sight.
Wow, there's some fiddly bits in here, isn't there?
Yeah. 9912 is Canopy hood latch. Okay. 9913 is pilot tube. It's not a pilot tube though, it's a pitot tube. That measures your speed and your altitude.
Right.
It's a pitot tube. Okay. 9914 is panel plugs, right and left. Yep. 9915 is oil cap. Yeah. 9916 is the pilot. Yeah, 9917 is seatbelt. And then 9918 is battery box stickers. And then 9919 is circuit board stickers.
What's that one?
And these are the stickers that will attach the battery box and circuit board in the base. The additional ones we put in.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So I'm just going to put them in with them.
Yeah.
Later.
Right. So that lists us then stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, stage 4, stage 5, stage 6, stage 7. So we are on to stage 8.
Wow.
Yeah. Right, so stage 8. The oil cap, 9915, fits in the recesses in part 98.2. Check the fit, but do not glue in place until you've tested the model, which we have done.
Right, I still think I ain't going to glue that in case because of the panels and things.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to put a bit of blue tack on that.
I think I did the same.
Unless it fits nicely. Right, blue tack.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I don't like making too many things permanent.
Yeah, good thinking that. Stuart Sullivan says, laughing out loud, Dave, I think the mirror was so the pilot could see access aircraft attacking from behind. Many were lost due to the blind side, and some had post-factory fitted, I believe. Yeah, yeah, I was just joking, obviously, Stuart. Yeah, I was just joking. So, Donna's Universe says, are you going to give the pilot a name? Biggles?
I don't know what he looks like.
Biggles?
Name mine Colin, in memory of my granddad.
Don't know. I'll have to think on that one. He's just going to sit on the shelf.
Okay, so step 9 is take the frame 9914 with the 2 panel plugs, Note that they are labelled right and left, one at a time. Remove them from the frame and identify the recesses where they fit on the right inset above right and left inset right of the engine cover panel. Glue in place.
Okay. That I don't mind gluing because that's attached to the whole panel, which will come off. So, bit of glue.
Ian Campbell's got a suggestion for your pilot, and that's Charlie Chocks.
Charlie Chocks.
Chocks away, haha.
Just greasy fingerprints on it.
Yeah.
Not glue. Okay, that's one in. And the other one just goes up here. So I'm just going to cut that off. A little bit of fresh glue, I think, for this side.
Yeah. So Warren James says, call the pilot Dave. Dear. And then Stuart Sullivan said, I knew he'd know Dave. Yeah.
I was just going to say, there's an idea for Ian. Do polishing cloths for models.
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
Or like a cleaning kit.
I'm sure he already does.
Magic cloths, a friend
Does
of
he
mine.
not? I'm sure he sells the
Microfiber.
microfiber cloths.
The best cloth to use is like the stuff you get in your glasses case.
Yeah, they're all good. So, definitely. I mean, I've kept a load, but it's definitely the best thing to use.
Yeah, them little cloths that you get with your glasses from the opticians. So Ian says we do have microfiber cloths, and he also says we have a cleaning kit. Oh, cleaning kit. So, and then D. Harris says glasses chamois. Yes, glasses chamois.
Just an idea there, Ian. Just a cleaning kit. Right, are you happy, Horlixs?
No. Not enough glue.
Donna's Universe has got another suggestion for your palette, and that's called the palette Douglas Bader.
Oh, you could just pick a name from your coin collection, Horlixs, and call it one of the names from that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Stuart Sullivan says maybe calling Douglas after Douglas Bader before his accident, where he lost his legs. Bless him. Douglas Bader was also a Remote control aeroplane fanatic 2 after the war.
Okay.
Oh, go on.
Okay, so step 10 then is take the seatbelt 9917 and carefully bend down the tab at the top of the strap as shown. Fit the seatbelt 9917 to the pilot 9916 so that the tab is behind his head and the strap runs beneath his right hand.
Oh, sorry, you can't even see what I'm doing.
Okay.
I apologise. Didn't do a lot.
So D. Harris says, cleaning kit, Ian, would it have tea cut included? Laughing out loud. So Ian says, haha, D, tea cut. Yeah, along with a Brillo pad.
I know someone who'd be interested in them.
Yeah.
Well, that's difficult to bend that.
What's that made out of?
I
It's like metal.
I think it's photo etch.
Oh, that is really difficult.
Alex, put it on a flat surface and then try doing it.
It's just because it's bending the whole top, look, rather than.
Yeah.
I was just trying to hold it with the tweezers there. That's it. That'll do. I think. Okay.
Okay.
Then wrap it round pilot's head. God. Come on.
I think I'm going to call mine happy because he doesn't look very happy at all.
Would you be happy if you were going up in the air, not knowing if you're going to return home?
No. So we've got Geordie Dave. He's on the night shift and he says, "You still going?" Yes, we're still going, Geordie Dave. We're on 99. So, yeah, 99. And Crafty Chris says, yes, we're still going.
Okay.
Okay, so step 11 is fit the pilot 9916 into the cockpit. First, fit his feet on either side of the steering column, tuck the ends of the seatbelt 9917 between his legs and under the seat, inset right.
Easier said than done. Oh, actually, I think it has just gone in. I'm not sure. I think so. Okay.
Okay, so step 12 is make sure the upper part of the straps of the pilot seat follow the line of the pilot's shoulders. Fit the tab on the seat belt at the back of the pilot's neck into the notch in the cockpit frame arrow behind the seat support.
Oh my god. This is really fiddly.
Yeah, a bit more chat. Says Ian Campbell says, "Hey Dave, having a session?" Yeah, and Jordan Dave says, "Hi, I'm on night shift." Yeah, he's on night shift duty. And Ian says, okay, Dave, what is it you do?" So I'll let Dave answer that for you.
So I'm going to pry the seat forward a bit. Then I can get that tab in. Like that. But it's not holding onto the seat. Sorry, I know it's difficult for you to see.
And Jordan Dave says, I'm a support worker looking after people with disabilities. And it's what you call a hero. Because we all clapped for the NHS heroes, but Jordan Dave is another type of hero. One that a lot of people couldn't have done without the last 2 years. And Ian Campbell says, excellent, Dave. And he says, yes, a hero. Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, definitely.
I've put it's not the steering wheel, is it? But the thing in the pilot's hand on mine.
The what?
The paddle.
The paddle, the joystick. I put it in the pilot's hand. It's quite easy to do. Well, it wasn't mine.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Yeah, it sort of keeps that. It keeps the seatbelt down as well.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't say to do it, but yeah, it's worth it.
Because that seatbelt does not fit very well under the seat. But yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's a good tip, that actually, because now that's in, it's keeping them tight. So I'm happy with that.
Okay. Right, step 13 then. The gun sight 9910 fits into the frame 9911. Check the fit, then apply a little super glue to the recess in the horizontal arm of the frame and glue in place.
So Jordan Dave says, thanks, Dave and Ian. No, you're welcome. Absolutely.
Okay, I think that's the right orientation.
Yeah, that looks right to me.
Got a notch there, that there. Right, okay, bit of glue.
Okay. So the chat goes. So Ian Campbell says the wife came through and asked how long I'll be. I sent her packing. She's off to watch TV until we are done.
Oh,
No, we appreciate your support. I mean, there's 12 watching at the moment, so that's brilliant. Thank you ever so much for watching. Please give Horlicks a nice good thumbs up if you wouldn't mind, please. And if you haven't subscribed to his channel, please do so. There is lots more of this to come on Horlicks' channel.
okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Right.
So, step 14. The two rectangular holes in the frame 9911 fit onto the pegs in the cover panel above the control panel, as indicated yellow arrows. When you are happy with the fit, glue in place.
Whew. Backwards and forwards with the plane again, aren't we?
Excuse me. Right.
Still got that cough, Alex?
A little bit. It is easing. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Bit of glue. Okay.
Okay. Next, stage 15 is fit the top light lens over the light on the top of the model. Apply a tiny bit of super glue to the pegs on part 9904 and fix in place. Make sure you do not get any glue on the lens itself. If not, it'll go cloudy.
Yeah.
Sorry, missed that completely. What I did is I put the tweezers in between the cable, gripped it, and then I slotted it in.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, step 16. Fit the tabs on one side of the rear canopy into the recesses in the rear frame. Lower the canopy top right and turn the frame around so that you can fit the tabs on the other side of the canopy into the recesses on the other side of the frame right. Do not glue. Pegs on the lower edge of the center canopy fit into the recesses in the center frame 9909. Note that the parts are not symmetrical. The arch on the front of the frame on the left in this view is higher. You may need to use a fine file to smooth any rough edges on the canopy. When you are happy with the fit, apply tiny drop of super glue to the pegs and fix in place near left. Do not get any glue on the canopy. So basically you need to do both canopies, Horlicks.
So that's just slotted in.
Mm-hmm. So Jody Dave says, so you decided to do the whole build. Well, it just turned out that way, I think.
Yeah.
The audience wanted us to carry on, so we carried on.
Yeah, we're just so close to finishing now, so. I see. It's not symmetrical, is it? No. Oops.
That's the wrong way.
It doesn't want to fit. It's really not a good fit.
Strange, because mine were perfect.
Is there 2 of these or 3 of these?
There's just another one to do, which is the front.
It did say about using a file though, didn't it?
Trouble is though, you don't want to take it out too much because you don't want it falling out on you.
No.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of paint on that. You look at it from this side. I just want to use my scalpel blades just to run around the.
I do run.
There we go. That was hard work.
Wow.
So what I'm going to do, I need to polish that now because
Go on, Benny. Okay, listen, Horlicks.
I'm just
So
going to put.
your first issue of this was on the 19th of December, 2020.
Wow.
And it's taken you to the 6th of May, 2022.
Wow.
Incredible, isn't it?
That's mad. Yeah.
It's incredible, isn't it?
I'm going to put a bit, because we have to glue this in place, don't we? I'm going to put glue on the bottom rather than take this back out.
Yeah.
That's popped out again, this corner. Fiddly issue, this one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is the hardest one yet. Well, not hardest, but
The most taxing.
I'm going to have to get the extension lead out. We can't end the show before seeing it do another flight fully built, can we?
That'd be good. So Ian Campbell, that says amazing, which it certainly is.
Okay. Wowza.
Alex, you just put wet glue on that piece.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah. Well, this bit, we ain't got to glue this because it just clips in, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think there's any need for glue on that one.
Okay. Right, so step 18 is a rectangular tab at the front of the centre cockpit frame. 9909 fits into a socket in the canopy hood latch. Note the orientation. The fine detail face away from the open end. Glue in place.
So Jody Dave says looking good. Thank you, Jody Dave. And Ian Campbell says, I wonder if you'd be able to get this as a full kit. I don't know.
Okay, I'm confused about which way this is supposed to go. I know it says fine details, but it... Oh, I see. I'm guessing it's the sticky up bits there. Face inside. So it'll be like... that.
Yeah, I just said so.
Dave,
Yeah.
you want to guide him home?
Yeah, you can do.
Just you set him off. You were the first one to do instructions on if you want.
Oh, I can't remember that far back. Right. So, okay. So this is step 18, isn't it, Mark?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Note the orientation. This fine detail face away from the open end. Glue in place. Which you are doing. Super duper. Okay. Very good. Very good indeed. Okay, so the next step then is step 19. Take the mirror back and reflector 9905. Remove the protective blue film from the reflector.
Yeah, but that's easier said than done, and all.
Yeah.
I actually took that off after I fitted it into the thing because I didn't want to get sticky fingerprint marks all over it.
Yeah, that's a good shout. I want to see if I can
Get a corner.
a corner up so I've got something to pull on it when I.
Warren James says it looks amazing.
Thank you, Warren.
And Johnny Dave says, what glue you using on Canopy did not catch it as was dealing with one of the lads?
Oh, I've just used the normal Gorilla Glue, but I didn't risk gluing the pegs. I put it into place and then just put some in the top where the pegs are. Just my normal gel. Okay, I've got a corner up.
Okay. So step 20 says remove the yellow backing, fix the reflector in place centrally on the mirror back as shown.
I don't know if I'm putting the back in or the whole thing. Right, that's fine.
Tiny. God, Bennett. Dear, oh dear. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so 21 then. Step 21, pegs on the mirror support 9906 fit into sockets in the back of part 9905. Note the orientation of part 9905 and glue in place.
Okay, so I see the holes are near at the bottom on the image.
Mm-hmm.
So that means it's going to go on like that.
Yeah, I can't see your answer a minute. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. Yeah. Yeah, you are.
Go on like that.
Yeah. That is tiny.
Get some glue.
Warren James says, at Geordie Dave, Dad, you should be working, not commenting, LOL. And then Geordie Dave has put, lads are in bed, so I'm not busy at the moment till 11 p.m.
Lovely. It's tiny. Okay, I think we're about to put that to one side for a minute.
Okay.
Okay. So, right, step 22. Fit the frame, 9907, over the front canopy, 9901. No glue is used. It is a tight fit. The ends on the pegs, the ends of the pegs on the inside of the frame, 9907, fit into the notches in the canopy, 9901. It's a tight fit. God, blimey.
That is a tight fit. I'm just scared of breaking it.
Yeah, absolutely. Did you manage to get it in?
No, it's not quite there. Wowza.
Gosh, it is tight.
Mine went in with quite ease, actually.
I can see what's got to happen, but it's not happening. Taking it back out. Oh, God, I've got sweat on.
I was going to say it might be worthwhile just looking at it carefully now and looking where the tight spot is. And
yeah, I'm going to put the tight bit in first.
Ian Campbell is, can you push more into the corner? And he also says, perhaps put a hairdryer on to make it flex.
That clicked into place quite nicely. One side was harder than the other, so all I did was did the hard side first.
Yeah.
Took it back off, and then the other one snapped in. But it's getting this corner wrong because it's got like a lip.
Yeah.
So I just carefully got the tweezers, pushed down on the corner in between, and then it sort of snapped into place.
Jolly good.
So
Okay, so step 23, and the stem of the mirror 9906 fits into the hole in the front canopy frame 9907. Glue in place. So the stem of your mirror, which should now be dry.
at the top.
Yeah, looks
Yeah.
that way, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Looks like it's on top. Yeah, it is on top.
The hole's a lot bigger than it used to be.
For those of you wondering, we've got 7 steps left. And within that 7 steps, Horlicks will be trying to fly his plane.
Wow. Can't believe the time.
That's all right. Don't worry about the time. Right. So step 24 then.
Okay.
I think we're going to need your aeroplane back in focus again. So you're going to have a little move around. When you're doing part wax and that, you have so many tools, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we're going to be working on the canopy area. Okay. That's it. Shut his door, shut him in. Right. Okay. So step 24, 9908. Take the rear canopy and frame assembly and fit it behind the pilot. Pegs on the frame 9908 fit into the sockets in the side panels. Glue the frame in place. Right. So it'll be the one right at the very back. Okay.
Right, it was a good fit that way. Is it coming either way? Not so nice that way.
Okay.
Just going to clean the
Edge the glass up a bit, yeah, so you can't see your fingerprints. Because otherwise we'll say that's a ginormous man that's been in there putting big fingerprints in that window.
Yeah. A bit of glue on the pegs. Okay.
You happy with that?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so step 25, fit the front canopy frame 9907 in place at the front of the cockpit. Pegs on the lower edge of the frame fit into sockets in the side panel as indicated. Glue the pegs in place. Right. Give it a little polish.
Yeah.
We've gone up one. We've got 13 people watching now. So if you are watching and you haven't seen Horlixs before building, please subscribe to his channel and please leave a nice good thumbs up, please.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank
So
you.
step 26. Okay. So step 26 is fit the long tab on the left-hand side of the center cockpit frame 9909 against the rim of the side panel on the right-hand side of the model. Then lower the cockpit and fit the left-hand side in the same way. The canopy can slide backwards and forwards, but take care not to push it too far back, as the catch may hit the pilot's head.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you pull it back too far, it knocks him out. That detail.
Yeah. Okay.
Which actually is a bit of a flaw because then you can't open the hatch.
That's right. Yeah, you have to take it off.
Okay. Well, there we go.
Okay. The picture only shows it halfway open as well. So anyway, so step 27. Okay, and step 27, you're going to be working on the underside of the wing. It says identify the fixing point for the P-top tube at 9913 on the underside of the left wing. Note the orientation. Apply a little super glue to the peg on the top of the tube and fix it in place.
It's a pitot tube.
A pitot tube.
And like I said before, it measures altitude and airspeed and basically.
Yeah.
I watch a lot of aircraft investigation programs, and one plane crashed because a cover hadn't been taken off it.
Oh, goodness me.
And they were getting conflicting information, so
I can see the hull from here. It's near to the yellow rim of the roundel. Yeah, under that. And you have to face it facing forwards. Is that correct, Mark? Yes. So
yeah.
That's dangerous. That might get snapped off.
It will be okay once it's on the stand. As long as you don't rub your hands underneath it. Okay, so let's take a little bit of a breather because now, stage 28. The next stage is to fit the model on the display stand. Check the socket 6204 on the underside of the model. There is a rib on one side, arrow.
Right, just a thought. I'm wondering if this is going to sit on its head. You need to be careful of that we've just glued. Because be really careful with this. Careful of that and that.
I think you'll have to support it, yeah.
I've just got forgot about these because I'll tape these on.
Right.
And I want to take the tape off.
Yeah.
Glue. It's going to be a bit awkward.
I'll see what you did.
Okay, so John today says, yep. And then D says, gonna have to watch the end of this back. Keep getting interrupted. Looks really well, Alex.
Thank you very much, Jay.
Night, D.
Thank you, D. Good night now.
Yeah, we're very nearly done. I just want to make these permanent. Because we weren't sure. Someone suggested that we might get replacement ones, but
we didn't. No.
Okay, so I'm just going to get some. Oh,
okay, you all right?
Yeah, I'm balancing the wings on screwdrivers.
Yeah, oh God, yeah.
So I need to be really careful.
Yeah.
I should have thought about this earlier and done this.
It's okay, Alex. It's okay.
A little bit of chat. So Ian Campbell says, night, D. Jordan Ayres says, night, D. D. Harris says, ain't going yet. Build not over. All the women starting to leave now. And then Ian Campbell's given D a smiley face. And Jordan Ayres said, okay, D.
Oh. Sod's law.
That it'll be difficult to remove.
I've put the electrical tape on so neatly.
Yeah. No end to it, is there?
Yeah.
To get it off, yeah. I know exactly what you've done.
That's it. Come on. Oh, God, I don't want to breathe.
Okay, don't worry.
Right, okay. Harvey De Niro says, hi, Horlicks. Plane looks great.
Thank you.
Hi, Harvey.
Then Stuart Sullivan says, Guy, great show. We'll catch up. Catch rest on catch up. Well done, Horlicks and Q. Night, Stuart.
Good night, Stuart. Thank you.
D. Harris says, not over till it's over. Always stay to the end of someone's stream.
Thank you, D.
Yeah, thank you, D. And Ian Campbell says, why did you tape around the landing gear, Alex?
Because there was talk about them not fitting quite nicely, and people thought they might have replaced them. So I don't think I'm the only one that did this. We taped them on because we didn't want to make them permanent if we were going to have to take them off.
Yeah.
So, right, they're glued.
Okay, Stuart Sullivan says, fabulous night. Night all.
Good night, Stuart. Thank you.
And
Thanks,
D. Harris says, night at Stuart Sullivan.
Okay. It's not ready now. Okay. So, compose yourself now, Horlixs, because we want your bass. It's all about the bass.
All about the bass. Right. Give me a second just to...
Stuart Sullivan says Night D. George Day says mine are still in packet, need to put them on. And Harvey De Niro goes, wow.
Indeed, Harvey. Yeah, indeed. She is a beautiful plane.
Right, I think the best thing to do is just... I don't want to balance it like I did last time, so I'm just going to leave it on the edge of the bed, I think.
Yeah, as long as you can get your camera towards it, and it'd be great then.
Okay, and then I need to get an extension lead because ooh. Let me just move some cameras. There we go.
All right.
What build this is.
Yeah.
Oh, my hair's a mess.
It's all right. Don't worry about your hair.
I'm just getting a
Extension.
We've got Ian's power mod.
Uh-huh. And for the power mod, it might be worthwhile putting your promo code on.
Yeah, I can do. There we go.
So if you want a build cushion or a power mod for this model, please visit Partwork Upgrades, and a lovely guy in there called Mr. Ian Campbell, and he'll see to you right. And if you use this code on here, PRM002, you get 15% off, and that is well worth it, I can tell you.
Well, excuse the mess. Move that. Get a good shot. I think that's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
Because
I was going to say the heaviest part of your plane is going to be the rear end, so as long as it doesn't fall off the bed. Okay.
So Ian says drum roll.
Drum roll, yes.
Harry De Niro says I used to build all the Airfix and Frog model aircraft when I was a kid.
Wow.
Stuart Sullivan says actually still here, can't switch off, got to see this go.
Yeah, thank
Harry
you.
De Niro says I had them all hanging from my ceiling. I also built the Flying Fortress.
Lovely.
D. Harris says placing the plane on the stand, see if them panels align any better.
Yeah.
Ian Campbell says I'm a few days behind giving results for the promo codes. We'll do soon. No rush, Ian. And then Ian Campbell says we've had a huge surge in Spitfire power mods to the tune of 4 weeks pre-order. Wow.
Brilliant. Okay, so by the magazine then, Horlixs 28 says the next stage is to fit the model on the display stand. Check the socket 6204 on the underside of the model. There is a rib on one side, arrow. So 29 says the rib on part 6204 fits into the recess on one side of the plug, 8515, near the middle of the display stand, arrow. Turn the plug if necessary. Step 30 says carefully position the model on the display stand so that the plug 8515 is engaged in the socket 6204 arrow. The wings rest on the plastic suckers on the ends of the acrylic rods, insets right. And that is completed work for this issue of 99. It says your model is assembled. The remote control is supplied in the next issue. Well, in this stage, Horlixs has his remote control because he's done issue 100. And so I am now going to switch over to Horlixs, and he's going to tell us all about what he's going to do with his remote control and this lovely plane, and hopefully we'll see her flying.
Yeah, so just got your camera a little bit closer for you. Yeah, we already did this because we had to do some troubleshooting steps. So this works. So I've got Ian's power mod, which I've installed in the side here, and I've drilled a hole to plug it in. So I'm going to plug this in. We should get a little LED that comes on the side to say that we've got power there. And then next thing I'm going to do is switch this on. The plane should calibrate, and then we should be able to do some flying. So switching on. Landing gear's gone up. So next I'm going to turn the remote on. There's different functions we can do, but I'm just going to push full flight so we can check everything works. And then
start up.
Okay. I'm just watching, make sure everything's moving. It should. Yep. I see the tailplane moving.
Wow.
And there we go.
Well done, Horlixs. Well done.
I was just going to say, I noticed these guns were lit up, but it's because the landing gear, the landing light is up, and that seems to light up all the fibre optics.
Yeah.
Pull that down. Wowza. There you go. So yeah, then we can obviously do other things like push start up. And then we can control it manually. So we can do takeoff. Should raise it.
Tail always goes up first, guys. And then she's taking off.
And then at this point, we can turn lights on. And then we can use the control to manually fly it.
Wow.
And Morse code. Guns. And then landing. And then turn the lights off, turn off, and there we go. So, as Mark said, when you push the power button on the remote, it will bring the landing gear up. So, what you can do is switch off the base first, then turn the remote off, and then they'll stay down.
Yeah. Right. I'll go through the chat. So, Howard De Niro says, you can see a Spitfire flying over my friend's house in North Weald, right near the airfield on my channel. It also says it was only 3 weeks ago. Wow. Dano's Universe says, wow, awesome. What a stream tonight. Well done, everyone. Being glued to the TV all night waiting for this moment.
Yeah.
Gina says, fantastic. Sorry for shouting. Harvey De Niro goes, very nice. Also says, love it. Warren GM says, been waiting for this.
Yeah.
Crafty Chris goes, wow, wow, wow. Amazing build, Alex.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Ian Campbell says, yours is much smoother than others, Alex, I've seen.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, well, the thing is, you know what I'm like. I like to make sure everything's right, everything's good. If I'm not happy, I'll change it. And not to mention the fact I use this special grease on everything. There's been a lot of opinion whether it's needed or not. Some say that it's not, some say it is. But I wanted to put this on. This is special grease for nylon cogs. So I've loaded all the cogs and stuff with this grease. And that's probably helped make it smooth.
Yeah.
If I'm honest. So, yeah.
So, Harvey De Niro says, fantastic. Stuart Sullivan says, beautiful aircraft, well done, fabulous, with a thumbs up. George Day says, brilliant show, we'll watch back, has missed quite a bit. Well done, wish I was there to help. And Ian Campbell says, superb, Alex, well done, mate. Yorkshire Cross says, brilliant, Alex, well done. Harvey De Niro says, love it. And D. Harris says, chocks away, congrats, Alex, on the end of an excellent stream and completed model. Ian Campbell says, gobsmacked, Alex. And Ian Campbell says, nice blueprint placement.
Yeah. So as we keep saying, blueprints come from Ian. And the power mod, oh my God, that's just amazing. If you haven't got the power mod for this model, what are you waiting for? To be honest, the batteries are so expensive. The amount of things and all these motors that this plane is operating, those batteries are not going to last more than 5 minutes, I don't suspect.
No, they're not, are they?
So definitely, if you're going to do a mod, yeah, do the power mod. It's so easy to install, and yeah, amazing. And again, I will put the oh, I can't find it. Yeah, I'll put this back up. So if you use code PRM002 in the checkout, you'll get some money off of it as well. So bonus. Anyway, wow, I think this is actually the longest stream I've ever done.
Yeah.
I think it's the longest stream anyone's ever done. You were correct on one of your Routemaster builds, weren't you, Dave? But I'm not sure if it was quite this long.
Well, no, it wasn't this long.
But no, that's I'm really, really pleased with that, and it does. It looks stunning.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I'm really, really pleased. She does all that. She does all that she should.
It's a bit
more chat. D. Harris says, "Chocks away. Congrats, Alex, on the end of an excellent stream and the completed model." Oh, hang on, I've done that one. Alex, as I said, superb. Congrats.
Thank you very much, Ian.
Crafty Chris says, "What's next?"
Well, I don't know. I think, well, build-wise, there's not a lot, to be honest, that's tickling me at the moment. However, I do have, sorry about the state, but up there on the top shelf, I do have a recovery truck to start. A Bedford OSB. So, yeah, I think that will be next on the pipeline.
Okay. Ian Campbell says, "My wife is punching me time I went to bed. Hee hee."
Yeah.
And then Dr. Crafter says, "Great show tonight, everyone. Well done."
Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's a bit emotional, really, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I do have a couple of diorama pieces, but to be honest, I'm probably not going to stream them just for the fact that I'm not intending to carry on with them. So I don't want to start documenting them, and then it's just going to come to an abrupt end. So I think this is a nice way to end. Yeah, absolutely superb build. Let me move this now. It was a bit sad. We had to wait for a little while. There was a delay with the build, but I think it was well worth the wait. You know, rather have a working model than something that wasn't quite right. So,
absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, all I can say is that it's been great. I've really enjoyed this build, and this build what I wasn't intending to do. It was because of everyone else building it, like Mark and that, and and as the weeks went on, and I was looking at the build, thinking, I need this, and it cost me quite a lot of money to outlay because I was too late to start. I can't remember where I started it from now, but I think I started the subscription at like issue 40 something. So I actually had to purchase all of the back issues from the shop in one go.
Yeah.
So it was quite an expensive way of doing it, but in order to catch up, that's what I had to do. So, and here we are.
Yeah.
So, thank you to Mark, Dave, for all the help on the chat on this show, and all of them to help build this. And of course, not forgetting Geordie Dave, who's been a massive part of this as well. Unfortunately, tonight. But yeah, that's it really.
Yeah.
That's it.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, just a couple of bits left of chat. So Ian Campbell says, "Good night, guys. Glad I watched all. Great to see it all come together." Night, Ian.
Thank you. Night, Ian. Thank you.
Man.
D. Harris says, "Now I'll say a good night to Alex, Mark, and Stacey, and all in the chat. See you all tomorrow night."
Good night, D.
Thank you. Night, D.
D. Harris says, "At Ian Campbell, good night." Ian Campbell says, "Good night to D. Harris." Oh. Harvey De Niro says, yep, well done, Alex.
Thank you very much.
Dano's Universe says, good night, everyone.
Good night, Dano.
Harvey De Niro says, night all.
Good night, Harvey.
Right. So, yeah, I mean, this is been a mammoth stream tonight. 4.5 hours we've been going.
Yeah.
Didn't quite expect to do that, to be honest. I thought we'd probably get 2, maybe 3 done, but look, we finished it. I think I'm glad in a way, as long as you two are all right, because it was
just tired.
Yeah, I'm getting there, but it's just like I didn't want to wait another week to do any more. It was at that point now, so close to the end, that I just wanted to do. So no, I'm happy I did. Anyway, that's enough from me. Thank you everyone for watching and staying till the end. It's been amazing to see the viewer count just still up there. So
still up, yeah.
Thank you so much for the support. Now I'm going to go around and say good night and everyone say goodbye. So let's do Mark first. Thank you.
Okay, I'll just do these last bits of chat. So Stuart Sullivan says night all. And George Dave says, you're welcome, Horlicks, anytime. So it's a good night from me. This is definitely one of the longest streams I've ever been on. As you can tell, I think I've got bags under my eyes. But yeah, it's a good night from me. Hope you all have a great weekend. And I'll catch you next time.
Lovely. Thank you, Mark. And DS Models and Vintage.
And it's a hearty good night from me. And thank you all for sticking with us tonight. A massive stream on Horlicks' channel here tonight. But wow, another completed model from this lovely team of ours. So yeah, good night, everyone. Take care. And thank you if you've supported us in any way, shape or form, whether that's helping find Horlicks parts or helping on his channel or even just giving Horlicks a nice good thumbs up. Thank you all. He really has appreciated it. And yeah, another completed model. And wow, I want to get on with mine now. So I've got to find the time somehow, but I don't know when I'm going to find the time. But yeah, fabulous stream, fabulous model. And yeah, hope you've all enjoyed it. Right to the very end, of course, to this flying, beautiful Spitfire model. So yeah, good night from me. Take care. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow night.
Thank you very much. And yeah, just last from me. Again, thank you everyone for being here. Thank you so much, Mark and Dave, for staying up so late and getting bags under your eyeballs for me. Really, really appreciated. And I will see you on another show. Now, as a special treat, let's just make this a little bit longer. I'm going to play the intro for the very last time, like we did on the Routemaster, and that is going to count down to the outro. So thank you, everyone, and see you next time.
Good night.
In the sky, gazing far into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through